your dad. They be lying through their teeth. Hope you slip up off your path. I don't switch up, I just laugh. Put my kicks up on their wrists. Unaffected by their threats. They get busy on their...
Back here in the bottom of the 5th inning. That one on the outside. Count 2-1 to the leadoff hitter of the inning, Carson Noon. It's Noon, Spicer, and Simon due up. This pitch outside, ball 3 of the affair. Carson Noon looking for his first base knock. He's 0 for 1 on the game. As Bowman has kind of settled in nicely, a strike 2 delivered on the outside. We apologize for any technical difficulties experienced here in Livonia, but we have everything up and running here. As game 1 nearing its final few outs for Defiance. Noon, a big swing and a miss in the dirt, got away from the catcher. Stetschustel got it away, and a big hop and ran into the right side foot of Gephardt on the stretch, but a retirement at first for Noon, and it's his second strikeout of the game.
Bring up second baseman number 4, Luke Spicer.
Brings up Luke Spicer to the dish, 1 for 1 with a walk and a single. Has not gotten past third base when he's gone onto the pond. First pitch he sees is for a strike. Simon awaits on deck. Spicer had his 8-game hitting streak broken up and has responded in a great spot. He's up 2-0 in the count now. Or excuse me, 1-1 in the count. Bowman outside 2-1. Madonna 5-0 in the 7th-inning game number 1 of our doubleheaders. The sun coming out and shining on Illich Ballpark. It looks a lot greener than it did to start. This breaking ball perfect. Evens the count up at 2-2. That's a beautiful backdoor that just catches the outside from Bowman. Really has looked good since that first inning got away. 3rd inning got a couple tacked on as well, but other than the Amir Mitchell home run, a lot of really good quality pitches and quality ABs from the Defiance lefty. Bowman settles in here. Outside, pulled back in, but no cigar on that call, and it's full. Spicer trying to reach base for the 3rd time today, and this time get past 3rd. This is a ground ball through the 5-6 hole to left field. It's a multi-hit game for Luke Spicer as he goes to first base. And there's a runner on the pond with 1 away for Gus Simon.
One out. That'll bring up third baseman number 3, Gus Simon. They're Finchon with a single RBI. And Madonna has to the side of the Illich Ballpark scoreboard. That'll take us to the top of the order, right fielder number 8, Ty Stepping. And Defiance making a change on the mound. On the mound, number 28, James Mayhem. At the plate, top of the order, right fielder number 8, Ty Stepek.
Ty Stepek leads off right before or for the new pitcher with 2 outs and a runner on first base. He's 0 for 3 with 3 ground outs, uncharacteristic for the junior. As Chris Clark, the pinch runner, he'll take off. That throw is high, and it's a swipe bag for Chris Clark.
And Chris Clark swipes second.
Now in scoring position for the former All-American, who has 17 RBIs on his season. Looking for another one here in a 1-0 count with a runner on second. Way under it. It's a skyscraper to left center field. Kanagi tracks it down and makes the catch that'll end the inning. Madonna strands a runner on, but tacks on 2. They lead 7-0 going to the 6th inning here in Livonia.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well-earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
Hands on the wheel, cruising down the interstate. Gas, pedal sticks, carries my car away. I was going as fast as a rambler goes. I could feel the speed from my head to my toes.
As we get ready to start the 6th inning of play here in Game 1 of the doubleheader, we remind you that Alliance Catholic Credit Union is the financial institution of choice from Down Athletics. With a branch on campus, a student account packed with special benefits. and a discount for faculty and staff. Alliance Catholic is committed to the university. At Alliance Catholic Credit Union, every fan of Madonna can take advantage of great loan rates. A secure mobile app with Zelle and mobile pay, plus a checking account that earns interest. Join Alliance Catholic and bank with a credit union as committed to Madonna University as you are. Visit AllianceCatholic.com and get started in line in minutes. That's a jam shot up the middle. It'll flare and find green grass. It's a leadoff single on the first pitch for Gephardt.
That'll bring up designated hitter number 1, Jack Brubaker-Flood.
Jack Brubaker-Flood comes up to the plate now as right away. Runner on first to start out the 6th inning. Brubaker-Flood flew out to right field in his first at-bat. Marquez moves into the on-deck circle. As Acker's been very clean so far, he's actually faced the minimum, and that's going to stay that way potentially. 4, flip, 6, turn, scoops her, Finch, and it just got by. No double, play ball, so we'll have to wait on that. Well, 1 away, and the lead runner sent back to the dugout. Fielder's choice for Brubaker-Flood, and it brings up Marquez.
Number 3, Elisa Marquez.
Marquez flew out to second base her last time up. Marquez fouls that one off directly back to the press box here at Ilitch Ballpark. 0-1 runs the count. Once again, we apologize for any technical difficulties we have experienced here in Livonia today, as that one down low for ball number 2. Ball. 2-1 runs the count. 2-1 runs the count. As that one was down on the dirt as well. Brubaker-Flood on first base. He's stolen 1 bag all year. Acker's going to check on nonetheless. That one got away on a swing, but it'll get by and in out of the glove of Nilsson, so the runner will advance. Brubaker-Flood now on second base with a 2-strike count to Marquez. 4 RBIs on the year for Marquez. Breaking ball poked out right field down the line, but just foul, and it will stay a 2-2 count. Nearly found a soft spot in the defense. A little late on the breaking ball. Top of the order waiting on deck. Let's shuttle the catcher. This one outside, can't be picked up by Nilsson. As the count runs full. Payoff pitch from Acker. This one, line drive up the middle. Spicer can't get there. Station to station, it's first and third with still just 1 away here in the inning, and it goes to the top of the order. Marquez has a base knock.
Marquez with the single. Putting runners on the corners for Defiance. We head to the top of the Defiance order. Catcher number 35, Jaden Steck-Schulte.
Top of the order with Schulte now. First pitch outside for a ball. Runners are on the corners. There's no movement in the Crusader bullpen. I don't expect there to be any movement in the Crusader bullpen with how Ackers look today, as Nilsson wants a word with his arm. Back away as this one inside. Got away from Nilsson again, but able to truck it down as count will run 2-0. Jack Brubaker-Flood, to Steshudel. This one ground ball over to second. Spicer has no chance at 2. He wants it at short. Did he get the play? He did. Wow! Oh, they turned it. Thought they were dead in their rights. 7-0 as we go bottom 6.
That was nice. Needed that.
And the double play keeps Defiance off the scoreboard. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Coming up for Madonna, Etheridge, Mitchell, Gable.
Cooper Etheridge will lead off here in the bottom of the 6th inning as Madonna 3 outs away from a Game 1 victory, trying to get more insurance for Trey Acker, who may go the distance. Acker's thrown 65 pitches through 6 innings, so he's going to trot out there for the final. See if he can go all 7 of this pitch outside. The bullpen arm still in the game, James Mahone. Cooper Etheridge at the dish. 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored to the first base knock of this ball game, a double on the right field line. Check this swing there to even up the count at 1-1 as that one was located low and inside. Mahone trying to play damage control, no arm up in the bullpen, so it's going to be his inning. Outside, found the strike zone on the front door, off speed. Game 2 will be approximately a half hour after the conclusion of game number 1 here in Livonia. I'll be back here on the Binoculars Network, and hopefully no technical difficulties will arouse in that one. Poked out on the inside, breaking ball to shallow right field. Marquez calls off the entourage and makes the grab.
Time to play the game.
At the plate, left fielder number 7, Amir Mitchell.
Amir Mitchell will step up to the plate now. A single, a double, a home run for Mitchell so far today. That one upstairs. Call ball 1 as that one nearly struck Mitchell in the head. See if he can make him pay. He's 3 for 3 today and has been unbelievable with 2 RBIs and 2 extra base knocks. Down low for a strike. That might have been the pitch to do so. Just did not see it. Didn't think it was going to be there. Oh, another one high and tight on Mitchell. They do not want to throw to him. Bringing him to back off the plate a little bit. And Amir Mitchell maybe has to dodge away out of the bit. 2-1 count for Mahone and Mitchell. Mitchell lays down a bunt. He's on first with a bunt single. They were scared. The outfield playing back, and Amir Mitchell will take the easy play. Oh, boy.
And Mitchell with the bunt single. One down, that'll bring up designated hitter number 15, Chase Gable.
No betting man, but I have to assume he's going to take off. 18 swipe bags on the year as Chase Gable steps up to the dish. Solid lead off of first for Mitchell. They check him. The throw's wide and nearly got away, but Mitchell has to backtrack over to first base as it was able to be maintained in the vicinity by Gephardt. So Mitchell with a 4-hit ball game. He'll end this one without the cycle, sadly. Needed a triple there, but elected for the bunt single after taking 2 high and tight fastballs. This one outside for ball number 1 to Chase Gable, who's looking for his first hit of the ball game, but trying to reach for the 3rd time. Reach via an error and a walk. Came around to score both times, also has a stolen base on his day. Flew out to shallow shortstop his last time up. Mitchell growing the lead increasingly. That one upstairs for ball number 2. They're going to check again.
Nope.
2-0 count now to Gable. Don't want to give him a pitch to hit if you're Defiance. There goes Mitchell. Hit and run, pop-up foul. He'll return to first. Two-one count, one away. Mitchell, smaller lead on first here. After the failed hit and run, now Mitchell goes. Hit and run again is spoiled. Jam shot, pop-up foul. That'll leave, and everyone will return to their stations again. "16 strikeouts this year to 5 walks for Gable. He has not walked twice in a game all season, but he has 1 walk today and a 2-2 count. He's fought off the last 2 inside sawed fastballs. Mitchell, another solid lead. They're going to check again. Chess match going on between Mitchell and Mahone. Last 2 times he's checked, Mitchell has gone the next pitch. His lead's increasing. Does not go. Gable pokes that one out left center field. On the back track, trying to get to that one in the gap, and he does get to it as Worcester, so there's 2 away, and Mitchell goes back to first.
And Gable with a deep fly. That'll be the 2nd out.
Good poke by Gable.
Shortstop number 2.
He'll go 0 for. And now Carson Noon's looking for his first base knock of the game. Noon 0 for 2 with an RBI on a sacrifice fly in the first inning, but has struck out his last 2 times up swinging. They check Mitchell again.
Nope.
Mitchell's going to go. Outside, ball 2. Mitchell, a throw into the line. They might have had him if Marquez could have kept it. Mitchell's going to go again as that one got out of the glove of Marquez, and he'll go from first to third on 1 throw down.
And Mitchell with the steal. He'll end up at third. 2 down. Noon still at the plate.
Mitchell now 90 feet away for Carson Noon, trying to drive him in. One 0 count. This one lifted to left field. Not deep enough. It dropped. Kanagi couldn't get there. He took 1 step back and it didn't work out. Not all singles are created equally, but Carson Noon's on first with a base knock. Mitchell's in, and it's 8-0. Carson Noon at
Now
first
batting
base
second
now.
baseman, number 4, Luke Spicer.
He has 4 stolen bases on his season. See if he elects to go as Luke Spicer at the dish now. 2 singles and a walk. A slight bag as well, has scored 1 run. That ball got away. Noon will go on the pass ball to second. Will take a wide turn and sit there as it's tracked down by Stashudel. Really tough day behind the dish. That's the 3rd pass ball on the Yellow Jacket catcher. Acker awaits in the dugout before hopefully he can go the distance for Madonna. Big swing from Spicer. Tried to make it a 10-0 ball game with 1 swing of the bat. Instead it runs the count 1-1. Trying to see what he can do here with a runner on second base. Marquez checks. Mahone delivers. That one poked foul. 1-2. Spicer, the junior from Clarkston, really slow start to the season, kind of similar to his start last year, but a quicker recovery last season. But in March, the batting average has gone up a whole .138, and the OPS has gone up over 200 points from a 652 to an 889 as the count evens up 2-2. 2-2 count, 2 away. Runner on second, 1 run already scored in the inning, trying to make it 2 runs scored in the bottom of the 6th inning. Runner takes off inside, ball 3, stolen base to third for Carson Noon.
And Noon with the steal finds his way to third.
Payoff pitch coming up. Luke Spicer trying to do some damage, make it a 9-0 ball game for Madonna in game number 1. Mahone's payoff is fouled off and we'll do it all over again. Stop the dramatics and send Noon back over to third. "11 hits today for the Madonna offense. Defiance with 3 defensive errors that have really kept innings going. Spicer pokes it again. Back to the softball diamond that ball resides. Luke Spicer had a walk-off in the first home game of the season at Detroit Catholic Central last weekend. Walked off Cleary to right field for the 2nd time in less than a year. They chose their poison and intentionally walked 2 batters before him. That's ball 4. Looked like it may have been strike 3. Defiance definitely
And
thought it
Spicer
was,
picks up the one.
but instead it puts runners
Runners
on first
second,
and
2 down.
first and third, pardon me.
Gonna bring up third baseman number 3, Gus Simon.
Gus Simon comes up to the dish. A single, a double, and an error for Simon. Pair of RBIs as well. Bottom of the order now. In the 7th spot, Simon. First pitch swinging, ground ball down the third base line. Glove by Rosenberger, cross diamond throw is a little low, but corralled by Gephardt. Madonna tacks on 1, strands 2 on the pond. We go to the 7th. They lead 8-0 here in Livonia.
And Madonna leads it 8-0 heading to the top of the 7th. Silvera Jr. and Kennedy and Shaw coming up for Defiance.
We go to the 7th inning. Madonna 3 outs away from a Game 1 victory. An hefty lead helped themselves out as ball 1 delivered from Trey Acker, who's watched his offense tack on a lot of runs.
Anthony Silvera Jr.
And Anthony Silvera Jr. 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch. He broke up the perfection bid. 10 batters in. It was 10 up, 10 down, and then a hit by pitch. Ended with a next pitch line drive double play. And a little blooper to first base where Jason Serafincian made the play, tagged the bag, and got Trey Acker out of the inning. Strike 2, blows that one right by him. Silvera threatening in his 3-game hit streak to walk away. He's 5 of 10 now in that span. That one outside for ball number 2. Coming into the day, that hit streak 5 of 9, 2 doubles and 2 walks. Has not increased the hitter walk category today as he's 0 of 1. Breaking ball picked up by Nilsson. He thought it was strike 3, was ready to turn it around and throw it around the diamond. Payoff pitch coming up from Acker, looking for the first out to complete it. Got it. Swing and a miss. Trey Acker gets another big-time strikeout. That's his 5th of the game.
Now to bring up number 36 left fielder Hayden Carnegie.
Pitch here called for a ball. The 3 spot, Hayden Carnegie, who 0 for 2 and kind of had that weird play in right field last inning where I think everyone in the stadium thought he was going to catch it, but his first step off the bat was backwards, and that allowed the ball to just kind of bloop right in front of him. As this count goes 1-1. Had that double play his last time up and instead puts this one high into the air to right field. Stepek takes 1 step back, takes 1 step into his original spot in the grass and makes the grab. 1 more out for Trey Acker.
And 2 down. That'll bring up
trying to complete
shortstop number 2, Braden Shaw.
And go the distance for Madonna. Braden Shaw standing his way. First pitch, breaking ball, hung in and found the zone, kind of froze Shaw. Shaw doubled in the 5th inning and then was caught stealing from 2nd to 3rd. He's down 0-2 quickly at 2 breaking balls. Have to imagine this is going to be a fastball up and in with 2 front door breaking balls. 1-1. Now count runs 2-1. 1-2. It's correct. Now it runs 2-2 as that one's down low. Acker surrendered.
They sell the best, you call it luck, rock in and just be unblessed.
Game 1 was all Donna all day. Game 2, it's a freshman arm taking the lump for the first time this season. It's Jack Labiak, 6'6" freshman from Allen Park, Michigan. The Allen Park High School product will start on the bump versus Defiance here for game number 2. Sean Massa bringing you the action. Live on the Madonna Athletics Network and in the comfort of your homes, as if you're here enjoying this beautiful day with us. Boy, it has turned into such a beautiful day here in the Mitten State. It started cold. It started a little chilly. That can be the word to describe this morning in the women's lacrosse game earlier. But boy, oh boy, has it turned to an absolutely beautiful day and a beautiful afternoon here in the Mitten State. Game 2 underway in Livonia. First pitch time, 3:29. As Labiak sets up, and he will fire at 3:29 p.m. and at the sawed-off fastball inside to Anthony Silvera Jr. Silvera playing right field today. Playing in the leadoff spot after slotting second last game, going 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Getting on base via hit-by-pitch fastball. That's such a nasty breaking ball from Labiak. Silvera thought it was going to hit him, and it found the strike zone 0-2 quickly. That one does hit him. That one right is inside, and Silvera Jr. has got his second hit-by-pitch on the day. He's on first with nobody out.
And Silvera takes first on the hit by pitch. That'll bring up second baseman number 2, Braden Shaw.
Brings up Braden Shaw, playing second base in game number 2 for Defiance. He also had a fairly tough game 1, but now the runner on to start off quickly. And a strike labeled to the outside. Go through the defense. Behind Labiak, Gable does the catching, infield the same. Simon Noon, Spicer Serafinchen, outfield the same as always. Mitchell, Etheridge, and Stepik, 3 of the best in the conference, man the green grass in the outfield. They caught Silvera jumping and nearly got him. It was closer than you may expect. And a good pickoff move from Labiak trying to recover after the leadoff hit by pitch and a 2-strike count. Maybe a little misfortune over at the plate, or over at first base trying to test. I think it came loose is what they're saying. Now just trying to mound it with dirt, keep it in place, at least to the end of the innings so they can keep this game moving. But game number 1 was all done all day. They tacked on 12 hits and a boatload of runs. And my goodness, did they hit the baseball well. And they have just been smashing the baseball. We'll talk about that lineup when we get going, but we'll go through the rest of the Defiance order. Silvera stands on first after his second hit by pitch of the day. Braden Shaw mans second base and is up at the plate right now in an 0-1 count. Batting third, Logan Rosenberger also plays third. Connor Gephardt mans the other side of the infield at first base. Jake Vaverka is the designated hitter, pardon me. James Mahone plays left. Brett Zepfel plays short. Dylan Barger plays center. And Jimmy Stakely at the catcher spot. Situation still working itself out for a lot of these Defiance players today. This is one of their first games, not their first, but you get the gist. They haven't played a lot this year, and I point specifically to Vaverka, the DH. Mahone slotting in left field. He came into close last game. It fell at short. Barger at center, and Stakely at catcher. Not necessarily the everyday players after a pretty ugly game number 1 for Shane Gardner's squad. Trying to fight back. They went 1-1 in their opening series against Cornerstone. Had their series against Lawrence get canceled due to weather. And now they slide here in Livonia. And it's crazy. Game 1 started, and it was probably 40 degrees and cloudy. Game 2 started, I'm not sure what the temperature is outside, but started to break a sweat here in the press box. Still attending to the bag. take a look around the WAC currently and everything going on here in what stands to be the second weekend of WAC-tion. Game number 1 scores are coming through. This one's huge. Oh, whoa, this is big for Madonna. Siena Heights currently up in the bottom of the 7th inning of game 1 over Uno. 6-5. Siena Heights trying to close out what would be a miraculous upset victory over the Racers. Rochester Christian, 12 runs against Cornerstone, 12-11. That's still in game number 1 of a 7-inning doubleheader. Indiana Tech won game number 1 5-3 over Cleary, and Aquinas 6-0 over Lawrence Tech. In the final, 3-0 for Lords over the University of Michigan Dearborn. The most interesting one to keep track of is that Uno game. This is Madonna's first time in the national ranking in a long time. They're receiving votes in the most recent poll. But one of the teams they're fighting to try to be atop the WAC win this year, after finishing right in the middle of the gist of it last year, is the Racers from Uno. That is a team that they are very, very, very talented. They're a team that you kind of expect to always be in the running in the Wolverine Hoosier Athletic Conference, especially as of late. They've been spectacular, as this bag does not want to get secured. They don't want us to play baseball here. The sun came out, and so did the tools and the umpires and the coaches and everyone trying to fix one simple problem. And that problem is that right now, baseball is in a hiatus. Seems to be okay. The bag attested to Coach Roberts, the pitching coach here. Dylan Roberts, the hero of the hour. He trots back to the dugout, and we finally have baseball on deck here in Livonia. In other news, Michigan State up 5 over Louisville in their round of 32 game, trying to become the second Michigan school to advance to the Sweet 16 in the March Madness tournament. But we got baseball in Livonia. What's better? And we're finally going with the 0-1 pitch and the 0-1 offering to Shaw. They're going to check again. That one actually might have been closer than the one where Rivera stumbled, but he gets back in safely. I'm keeping an eye on the Siena Heights and Uno game. It looks like it ended and it's over. 6-5, Siena Heights wins over the Racers. That's huge. That's big. This pitch lined out to right field, the base knock. It'll drop right in front of Stepik. Good poke piece from Shaw. And just like that, first and second base, first two batters reach the base paths for Defiance.
And Shaw with a single puts runners on first and second. That'll bring up third baseman number 18, Logan Rosenberger.
Logan Rosenberger steps up to the plate. He's hitting third today and playing third base. Connor Gephardt, the cleanup man on deck. Tough hitter to take the bat out of, but if you're Defiance, you're going to bunt. They do square up the bunt, and it gets by the catcher. That's better. Runners advance on the pass ball, and all of a sudden, second and third, no outs in Defiance. The offense has something cooking. I thought Madonna was going to attest that maybe there was a little batter's interference there, but they do not. And now Rosenberg had a really tough game one and a really tough last 4 games now. Had the chance. He's going to wear it. Oh, boy. Madonna might want to think about getting the bullpen moving just in case this inning gets a little more out of hand for the freshman. His first college start has not started well.
And bases loaded, nobody out. Number 13, first baseman
Drew Heward to the mound. The dugout not emptying yet, so it has to just be a word of try to relieve your starting pitcher from Drew Heward, but hit by pitch, single, pass ball on a bunt attempt, and then a smoked slider that just looked like it slipped out of the hand. And all of a sudden, the Defiance offense that had 3 hits in the distance from Trey Acker only has 1 this inning, but they have 3 ducks in the pond, no outs. Runs are inevitable here, but you're just hoping if you're Madonna, you can limit them, but oh boy. And in case you can't tell on the camera, you can see the sun's coming out a little bit. It's poking from the clouds. They're starting to disperse a little bit, and it's pretty nice weather here in Livonia for game 2. This is baseball weather, and what we're hoping we get for the 5 more doubleheaders Madonna will play this year, plus the lone game they'll play against St. Francis midweek game. 6 more days of baseball here in the Mitten State. in Livonia at Illich Ballpark. There's nothing better. 47 degrees with minimal wind right now with the sun blaring in Livonia. This pitch low for ball number 1. One 1-0 count now with the bases juiced for Connor Gephardt. Gephardt with 11 RBIs on the campaign. Down low, ball 2. You're not going to get the benefit of the doubt when you haven't been locating well. Gephardt 11 RBIs on the season. He was 1 for 2 with a PFP and a single, and it was retired on a fielder's choice. He's in a 2-0 count now in the driver's seat. 3-0 count in the driver's seat. There's still no movement in the Madonna bullpen. Kind of shocked given how the inning is unfolding early on. That's a lot of faith in your freshman arm. And you can see it right away. The stuff looks really good from Labiak. It just looks like a little nerves right now, starting his first collegiate game, getting his first collegiate action at all. That's an interesting decision from Drew Heward and Dylan Roberts. He hasn't pitched an inning yet. He hasn't thrown a ball yet. 3-0 count. Down low, ball 4, and that'll score a run. Station to station we move. Silvera Jr. comes home, and all of a sudden there's 4 batters up. 4 have gone to first base, and 1 has trotted all the way home. It's a 1-0 game for Defiance.
And with the run, Defiance takes the early lead. That'll bring up designated hitter number 26, Jake Vaverka.
Jake Vaverka will come up to the dish now. First pitch called for ball 5. Gotta find the strike zone. It's just gotta happen at some point. It doesn't there. Inside, can't be brought back in by Gable. Ball 6. Now the Madonna bullpen's gonna get some movement. This is not what you were hoping from Labiak. Just a strike zone has not been found, and for Vaverk, this is a great chance to get hot. 2-0 count. He's not swinging the bat. 3-0 count. That's an auto take, and honestly just looked like the benefit that he hasn't thrown strikes, so he's not going to get a close call. And I can't necessarily say that's a bad way to roll. 3-0 count to Vaverk. Threatening with ball 8 from Labiak. Trying to fight all the way back. Ball 8. Oh, they gave him a strike call. He started the trot. We said it in game 1. You don't do that. We'll say it here in game 2. You don't do that. This is only the 4th at-bat of the year for Vaverka. The freshman sets, fires 3-1 freshman to freshman inside. Another bases loaded walk. Station to station we move. This time it's Shaw coming home, and it's 2-0 Defiance. The Madonna arm has started to get hot. I'm not sure who it is. I think it's Matthew Sevensma, but I could be wrong. It's Graham Sim. That's what I thought. I saw the blue glove glimmer. It's Graham Sim in his baby blue glove. And I think this mound visit from Gable is just going to be to buy time. I don't necessarily think Labiak throws another ball. If Sim's not hot, I think Labiak might check over to first a couple times to give him an extra minute maybe. But I truthfully don't think he throws another pitch. Sim is looking like he's just chucking it. Disaster start right now for Madonna. And that's going to be it. We'll take you to break. Defiance on top early. They have something brewing. And what's brewing could be a big crooked number.
First, life gives us many. From buying your first car or first home to starting a business, Alliance Catholic Credit Union is here for you every step of the way. From checking and savings accounts and youth accounts to auto loans, mortgages, business needs, and financial planning. A full-service financial institution with over 70 years of experience. We're committed to serving your firsts, seconds, 50ths, and every day in between. Alliance Catholic Credit Union. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Graham Sim enters the ball game to try to save the day and limit the damage for Madonna. His first pitch is a solid fastball right on the inside to James Mahone. Talked about for Defiance, that was the fourth at bat for Viverka all year. Mahone's not much different, and it's an 0-2 count quickly. This one, a ground ball, could be 2, 4, 6, 3. One run comes across.
And the double play.
And an RBI ground out, but that's exactly what Graham Sim wanted.
Run, making it 3-0 in the top of the first.
3-0 score, but that is big.
Gonna bring up shortstop number 17, Brez Zipfel.
Brez Zipfel will come up to the dish now. This is his first at bat of the season. Down low, ball 1. Defiance really testing the waters here and seeing what they can build and what they can kind of brew as this one ripped on a line to short and it's caught. Carson Noon trucks it into the chest and a line drive ends it.
Carson Noon takes the
Graham Sim, talk about ice cold veins, comes in, bases loaded, no outs, double play and a line drive allows 1. And Madonna gets out of the jam. 713 days. That's how long it's been since a Wolverine Hoosier Athletic Conference opponent walked into Livonia and defeated the Crusaders at University Field. John Massa bringing you the action live on the Madonna Athletics Network.
Ain't it fun? Living in the real world. Ain't it good? Being
That one drilled up.
As sure as night is dark and day is light, I keep you on my mind both day and night. And happiness I've known proves that it's right, because you're mine. can't hide. For you, I know I'd even try to turn the tide. Because you're mine.
It feels like it was oh so long ago that we started the first inning. We're still in the first inning, but this time we go to the bottom of the first. And turning it over after a pretty tough outing, or a pretty tough start to the game for Labiak. Graham Sim got him out of the jam. Hayden Berman,
Leading off right fielder number 8, Ty.
in his 6th appearance of the year, 3rd start of the season. He's thrown 10 innings, a 7.2 ERA. And now faces Ty Stepik, who might want a little revenge after a lackluster game number 1. 0 for 4 for Stepik in that first game. That's uncharacteristic. And you know he's going to want to rip it. I wouldn't be surprised. First pitch, he lays off at the fastball for a strike. So if you include that 0 for 4 now, Stepik started out the season 3 of 15 in the first 5 games. Since then, he's 34 of 81. Has really found his groove again and sends this one high in the air to right field down the line. Tailing to the bullpen, it will leave the ballpark and extend the at-bat one more for Ty Stepik. The junior from White Lake, All-American last year, Player of the Year. Almost everything you can imagine. There was a lot of hardware last season for Ty Stepik. But this was not his friendly place. Last year, slugged .880 on the road, .550 at home, and he's 0 for 4 in his home debut. Breaking ball was in front of it, popped it up. Tried to wait and just did not get a lot of it. Popped up the first, one away.
And one down. That'll bring up center fielder number 13, Cooper Etheridge.
Now it brings up Cooper Etheridge, and this is a man that did have a little success at the plate. He was 1 for 4 in game number 1, but had that big double in the first inning to ignite the offense. On an 11-game hitting streak now, he's 18 of 49 in that span. Trying to extend it to an even dozen here. Jam shot fouled off. Really good stuff early on you're seeing from Bierman. His fastball looks really, really firm. And at least on that slider for Stepik, it moved a mile. That was a really nice slider against Ty Stepik that retired him on the front door. See what he delivers to Etheridge. There's the slider. Oh my goodness, it missed the zone, but it's a 1-1. Woo. It's got some movement. He hung that one a bit, but it definitely runs a lot. 1-1 count now to Cooper Etheridge. Trying to make it 12 in a row with a base knock. He'll foul it off behind the backstop. Etheridge, one of the big gets of Drew Heward's first year here at Madonna. Been a mainstay. He started every game he's been here. This is start number 27 in career game, number 79 in a Crusader uniform. Watches that breaking ball in the dirt. Good patience from Etheridge. Aside from his double, didn't have a lot of contact. Nothing left the infield. Ground ball, pop up to second base, and a ground ball to third. That double was ripped to the wall in the right field corner. And he swings and misses at this one. Blew a fastball right by him in a storybook start for Defiance. Amir Mitchell now.
At the plate, number 7 left fielder, Amir Mitchell.
Amir Mitchell trying to wake up the offense a bit, and he had himself a game. 4 for 4, homer, double, 2 singles. And his last at-bat was an interesting one in the 7th inning. First pitch swing, and he was well in front of it. He put it 90 degrees foul into the Crusader dugout nearly and turned on it 0-1. From the last at-bat, he got 2 high and in fastballs. That's what he was expecting right there. He sat on it and said, if you throw it to me, it's not going to land. But he got it a little down and rolled over the top of it. 0-1 count now. This one's on the outside, labeled for a strike. Really good command right away from the righty on the bump. Very impressed. 6'6" junior from Deschler, Ohio. Trying to make it 1-2-3 start. Check swing, breaking ball. They offer, he did not go. They offered. Mitchell held back. It would have been interesting. I'm shocked he didn't take off in case they said he went, because that ball was out of the semicircle. He probably might have been able to leg it out. He's fast. Confidence to know he didn't go, and it's a 1-2. Gount called it himself. This one labeled right field. Backtrack Silvera to the warning track. He'll look up, and he'll watch it go over. It plants in the dirt at the wall. Mitchell rounds two. He goes for three. The ball's just now being relayed in, and Mitchell trots in safely to third with a 2-out triple.
And Mitchell picks up the 2-out triple. That'll bring up catcher number 15, Chase Gable.
Amir Mitchell, where was that last game? Would have been the cycle. He came up in the 7th inning needing a triple for the cycle. He got two high and tight fastballs, kind of felt disrespected, laid down a bunt, got on base. That would have completed it, so he's hit the cycle in the doubleheader. I guess technically you can say he did it because 7 innings being the first would have technically been within 9 with the offense brewing. But nonetheless, Chase Gable, the catcher, with a big spot here. Upstairs, way upstairs from Bierman. Gable was 0 for 3, got on base twice and scored twice. Also flew out twice to the outfield, right and center field. The one he hit the center field was very well struck as well. This one's drilled, left field line drive back at the wall, and it goes off the top. It drives in Mitchell. Gable will round first and go to second. His third double of the year. Chase Gable, an RBI to the skyscraper.
Up the double. RBI. He'll score. Bring up third base at number 3, Gus Simon.
Now Gus Simon, who might have broken out of a bit of a slump. Pinch runner coming in will be Chris Clark.
Courtesy runner Chris Clark enters the game.
Chris Clark enters the game to run for Gable, the courtesy runner. You know, Gus Simon, who was 2 for 3 with a double and a single, and that single was better pieced than the double. He's been really good today, and maybe breaking out of a slump and showing us why he was second team all-conference last year. And a big spot here, trying to get the crooked number less crooked or potentially make it even. That one outside, ball 1. Last year versus Madonna, 3 for 6, a double, 2 RBIs. Was spectacular when he played the Crusaders. Comes over from Concordia Ann Arbor. 1-0, saw front door slider. See what he sees on the 1-0. He's set, he drilled, left center field. It'll split the gap and drop and easily score. The runner from second. Clark trots in. It's back-to-back RBI doubles for Gable and Simon. And all of a sudden, we have a ball game.
Simon picks up the RBI double, adding another run to the Illich Ballpark scoreboard.
He sat fastball, he got fastball, and boy did he drill it.
That'll bring up second baseman number 4, Luke Spicer.
And now Luke Spicer comes up. He was also really darn good in game 1. 2 for 2 with 2 walks. Spicer trying to tie it up after what was a disastrous start to the game. This one, jam shot. It's a dribbler to short. Zipsel in the front charge. His cross diamond throw. Barely got him by a hair. Oh, he barely beat him. But it ends the inning. They strand one on, but get 2 back here in Livonia. 3-2 going to the second.
And the Crusaders cut the lead 3-2. Defiance still on top. Coming up, Barger, Stakely, and top of the order, Silvera Jr. for Defiance. At the plate, center fielder number 20, Dylan Barger.
Spicer grounds out to end the inning. And the bunt is foul straight away from the leadoff hitter Dylan Barger. It was a bang-bang play at first that nearly extended the inning to Carson Noon, who was on deck. Drew Heward is animating at something. And now the umpires will congress over it on the first base line.
Wish that I was on old Rocky Top down in the Tennessee hills. Ain't no smoggy smoke on Rocky Top, ain't no telephone bills. Once I had a girl on Rocky Top.
After a conference, we're back. This one to Barger for a strike, 0-2. Boy, Graham Sim has looked really good. This is only the third batter he's faced, but came in a really tough spot, and he's been pretty solid. 15th AB of the year for Barger, playing center field today. Left off the breaking ball. It's a really tough spot for a reliever. You're not really thinking it's time to go in. You see it unfold. You have a feeling in your stomach that it's coming. Your number gets called. You get told, go get warm, and you have about 5 minutes until you're going on the bump. And usually as that one's fouled off, you can see that they only had 5 minutes in their first couple pitches. You can kind of see them just be wild. They can't locate the zone. The stuff doesn't look as firm. It's not moving as well. Something's going wrong. You name it down the list, but Sim came in right away, started shoving, and 0-2 now, or 1-2, pardon me. Fouled off again. Really good fight from Dylan Barger. It's sophomore. He's hitting 143 on the year, 250 on base percentage. And he's really fighting in this at-bat with Sim. This one lined up the middle. It'll drop in front of Etheridge. What a battle for Dylan Barger. And maybe the shuffling of the lineup has worked a little bit for Shane Gardner's squad. Would you believe that's only the second hit all game for Defiance? They scored 3 runs in the first inning. They had 2 hit by pitches, 2 walks, and a single. Both those walks with the bases juiced. Now it's Jimmy Stakely, the catcher. Sims will check over. Stakely, this is his 19th AB of his freshman season. He's hitting 56. Two RBIs and has struck out 8 times. He fouls that one off. Tough brewing, but an opportunity here to get something positive in your back pocket. And for Madonna, Graham Sims got to feel good. He got out of that jam. I know the single battle from Barger, but you got out of the jam, then your offense got 2 right back. Looking to lay down a bunt. Gus Simon leaking in from third. Runner takes off. He goes. The throw down over. It's a bullet. No, he slid off. They'll say the tag disengaged. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, boy. Just missed. Carson Noon dropped the ball. And what was an absolute rocket from Chase Gable turned into a swipe bag. Oh, 2 count, however, still for Graham Sim. He can get out of this. Jimmy Stakely with the top of the order on deck, set the roll over. Big swing and a miss. Sorted him on the outside, and Sim picks up his first strikeout.
That'll take us to the top of the Defiance order. Right fielder number 6, Anthony Silvera, Jr.
Brings out the top of the order with Silvera, who's been hit twice. Sawed off on that one on the right field line. It's tailing foul and will land foul at the tarp. Silvera hasn't got a hit yet today. He's 0 for 1. He's been hit twice. Came around to score after wearing a 2-strike fastball in the first inning. And that kind of started the avalanche of offense Big leadoff second for Barger. This one's drilled up the middle. It'll get by the glove of Noon to center. Will they test Etheridge? They will. His throw is cut off. It's an RBI single for Anthony Silvera Jr. It's his 4th RBI of the season.
And Silvera will pick up the single RBI, scoring Barger.
And the offense continues to just pour and pour more for Defiance. After game 1, I could think that conversation in the dugout was, we need offense any way possible. Shuffle it up. Fresh faces. See if we can ignite the offense. Well, right now it's working. 2 singles in the inning. And it brings up Braden Shaw, who singled in the first. The only hit in that 3-run first inning. They check Silvera. He's only stolen 4 bases this year and 13 in his Defiance career. So I don't think he's going to take off as Serafinchin playing in front. They're going to check again. Neither of these have been particularly close. But nonetheless, they want to be careful here with Silvera. Small lead at first still. Sims sets, delivers. Silvera runs at the ground ball down the line and foul. Kind of would have worked to perfection if it was fair. I mean, it would have just been Serafinchin tagging the bag. I don't think he would have had time if that ground ball's to him. Silvera was a pretty good jump. Even though he didn't have a big lead, still a solid jump. Nonetheless, a 1 count to Braden Shaw. Shaw, the transfer from Akron. Drills this one right center field. Etheridge going, but it splits the gap and will 3-hop to the wall. Silvera goes first all the way to home, and Braden Shaw has his 2nd triple of the year. It's a stand-up RBI triple. And Defiance starting to feel the magic in Livonia.
And Braden Shaw with the triple RBI.
The Akron transfer has been sensational coming over. 2-way player for Defiance, making an impact with the bat.
That'll bring up third baseman number 18, Logan Rosenberger.
Brings up Logan Rosenberger now. Was hit by a pitch and came around to score in the first inning. Now a chance to add an RBI to his night. First pitch taken for a ball. Crowd letting their displeasures be heard about that one, but looking to lay down a sac bunt, maybe a squeeze bunt. This one back to the mound. Sims charging in, can't get it home in time. It'll work to perfection. And out on the board, but it gets a run on the board. Rosenberger gets an RBI. That's his 10th of the year.
And Rosenberger with the sacrifice bunt scores another run.
The squeeze bunt works out to perfection. There's 2 outs on the board, but it's a 6-2 ball game. Defiance has tacked on another. Connor Gephardt up to the plate. He leaves that one off. He walked his first time up. Bases loaded, walk, RBI. He has 12 RBIs on his season now and still is having a really, really tough last few games as that one locates for a strike, evens the count 1-1. Game number 1 was 1 of 2. His last 5, he's 2 of 14. This one on the ground over to third. Front charge, tough hop for Simon. Cross diamond throw on the money. 3 runs come across the board, but Madonna gets out of it before anything else ensues. 6-2, and the offensive showdown is commencing in Livonia.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
incomplete. Number 2, shortstop, Preston. Noon.
The offense for Defiance has not been at a premium. 6 runs in 2 innings. 3-3 as we go to the bottom of the second. 7-8-9 due up Noon. Reed and Sarah Finchen will take hacks in this one. First pitch, fastball for a strike on the outside third. Carson Noon, 1 for 3. Sacrifice fly RBI in the first inning that drove home the first run and the winning run in the game. Or pardon me, the second run of the game. Apologize. Breaking ball swung through for strike number 2. Madonna wants the offense to get brewing early, and they really need offense from the bottom of the order. 7-8-9. They got that in game number 1. They got 4 base knocks from the bottom 3 in the order. That one's in dirt, left off. That's a good leave right there. Now we'll see if Noon can fight all the way back. Reed on deck, Sarah Finchen in the hole, and the top of the order will roll over if needed. Middle of the order, 3-4-5 did all the damage. 3 base knocks, all extra bases. This one sawed off, ground ball to second base. Moving over, Shaw. Beat him by a step. Closer than anticipated, but a 4-3 ground out to start. Trying to hustle it down was Carson Noon, but the freshman gunned at first.
Now batting, designated hitter number 11, Brett Reed.
Brings up Brett Reed, the junior from Novi, Kalamazoo Valley Community College transfer. First pitch for a strike. Reed was 1 of 2 with 2 RBIs and a double last game. It broke up his 3-game hitless streak. He was 0 of 9. Big swing there. 0-2 quickly. And the stuff still looking spectacular from Behrman. Kalamazoo Valley, Lawrence Tech, Madonna, the 3 stepping grounds on Brett Reed's college career. Played 22 games for Lawrence Tech in 2024 in the WAC. Had a career-high hits that year of 2 versus Madonna. In the elimination game on May 2nd in the WAC tournament, the year Madonna went all the way to the championship game. That breaking ball drops to the dirt, 2-2. Crusaders have their eyes set on that. They want to get right back. They want to make one of those runs like the team in 2024, like the team in 2023 that went all the way to the national tournament and lost in a thriller to Southeastern 3-2. 2-2 count to Reed. Tried to pick up the fastball. Defiance thought he labeled the bottom third. But Stakely, the frame looked a little shaky. It wasn't clean enough. 2 animated and results in a full count for Brett Reed. Meerman sets, fires, delivers, fights it off. Will live another out, or another strike, I should say. Reed has 14 base knocks on the year, 16 RBIs. He can only drive in a run here if he does one thing, but it's trying to get on base. Skies this one foul. Landed over near the batting cages behind the Crusader dugout here at Illich Ballpark. Defiance will wait for their infield to retract back to their stations. Jason Serafinchin plays first and waits on deck. Brett Reed with a heck of a fight, probably the best fighted at bat. And Madonna got all day. Drills left center field. It's tailing to the gap. Barger collapsing, and it just finds the glove of Mahone.
And the warden sang, come on somebody, why don't you run?
And 2 down after the slide.
Have a little fun.
Stepping up to the plate for number 22, Jason Serafinchin.
Retreat for the morning cloud.
Jason Serafinchin up to the dish. His first pitch he sees is called for a strike down low. Fly out to left field from Brett Reed in his first at-bat of the game. Serafinchin starting at first base again in this one. Breaking ball sawed off the hands. They hit him. Hit him on the swing. It's just called strike two. He's got to walk that one off and shake it off. I think it hit his right leg on the extension, but Serafinchin finished with a single. In the fifth inning, his last at-bat, he was 1 of 3, a single and 2 ground outs to second base. That would have been a ground out right back to the mound. Actually, I take that back. That would have been a ground out directly to second base, but it deflected off of his leg. Trying to settle back in here and avoid a 1-2-3. Would make it the last 4 up, 4 down. And a lot of momentum, more momentum going for Bierman. That one sawed off foul from Serafinchin. Middle of the infield wide open. Shaw shading towards right field, expecting the pull. Geppert playing very close to the line. But Zipsel at short is playing shallow left field. Upstairs fastball left off. A tough take on the 1-2. We'll see what Serafinchin has in his back pocket. 1-2 count, 2 away. Bierman trying to go 1-2-3 in the second and get the hot offense right back. It's fouled off. In on the hands, just a good defensive swing. It cut into the hands and was able to get a piece and stay alive for another pitch. Brett Reed put together one heck of a fight before just getting under it and putting it in the gap. It was a really good collapse by Mahone in the gap to come away with it. He made it easier than I think it looked off the bat. Another 2-strike offering. High in the air left field, but well foul, tailing to the Crusader bullpen where it will land in the tree. There is motion in the Crusader bullpen. Looks like Matthew Sevensma's up and stretching. Not sure if we'll see him out of relief, but is stretching with the band. Nonetheless, 1-2 back to Serafinchin. He sawed off back-to-back 2-strike pitches. This one's grounded over to second. Deep in the hole, Shaw. He'll make the play. 1-2-3 with 2 ground outs to second and a fly out to left field for Defiance. We go to the third. Yellow Jackets lead game 2, 6-2.
First, life gives us many. From buying your first car or first home to starting a business, Alliance Catholic Credit Union is here for you every step of the way. From checking and savings accounts and youth accounts to auto loans, mortgages, business needs, and financial planning. A full-service financial institution with over 70 years of experience. We're committed to serving your firsts, seconds, 50ths, and every day in between. Alliance Catholic Credit Union. Federally insured by the NCUA Equal Housing Lender.
At the plate, designated hitter number 26, Jake Vaverka.
Chase Vaverka leads off and sees ball 1 after Bierman works a 1-2-3 in the bottom of the second. 5-6-7 due up for Defiance. That one, fastball at the knees, gets the benefit called strike 1. Vaverka, an RBI walk his last time up. Mahone double play. Zipfel, line drive out to shortstop. That's how this part of the order fared their last time through, but they were the last 3 batters to face the starter. This one rolled over. Through the hole at 5-6. Can't be knocked down by Simon or Noon. And it's a single for Vaverka to lead off the inning for the 3rd straight inning. Defiance is the leadoff base runner. Sims sets and fires. This one low and away. Call for a strike to James Mahone. Had a solid game in RBIs last time up. It was a double play RBI, but nonetheless got a run across the board. 3rd straight inning where Defiance is the leadoff base runner. This one turned on down the line. Sat on the belt high curveball. Put it to deep left field. All the way to the wall. It'll easily score Vaverka. The relay will not come in. It's an RBI double, and it's 7-2. James Mahone.
And Defiance hands another run to their side of the Elks Ballpark scoreboard, making it 7-2.
What a piece. That was a great piece of hitting from James Mahone. Perfectly placed. It was a belt-high breaking ball that he just sat on. You have to be really darn patient to just sit on that. That one doesn't get a call. Ball 1 to Brett Zipfel. Madonna pitching staff trying to avoid a collapse here. 7 runs in 3 innings so far. As a reminder, we have to play 9 as Sevensma is up and throwing in the bullpen for Madonna. The sophomore 6'5" from Abbotsford, British Columbia. Spot starter last year. They're going to look for him to eat up a chunk of innings. Hit by pitch. And Defiance is just getting on base any way they want here.
And Zipfel hit by a pitch.
That is the 3rd time they've been hit in this game. We've played 3 innings. I wonder what the record is for a team in a single game. I don't think we'll ever get to that point, but 1 per inning's got to be on pace to be like near an accolade, correct? I mean, I can Google it real quick, but who knows? Graham Sim will now face Dylan Barger, who singled, stole a bag, and came around to score his last time up. Not before a conference, and I'd have to imagine he's done. This might just be to waste some time for Matthew Sevensma. Back out of the mound visit. Sims will step off, so I don't know if he throws. I don't know. Sevensma was getting hot. Maybe he'll step off again, just try to give him a couple more pitches, but it looks like Sevensma's ready or close to being ready. Nonetheless, 2 on. Serfinchin playing shaded in at first, maybe expecting a bunt from Barger. There's the bunt, pulls back, runner takes off, backhanded throw. Ole had him dead to his right, but the throw led Simon into foul territory. And it's a swipe bag for James Mahone. They're calling batter's interference, and Shane Gardner's not happy. Claiming he never left the box. I don't know. I'd have to look at it. I wonder if I can even see it. Only time will tell, because I'm going to load it up. As long as this argument takes place, I'm going to load it up and see. Now the umpires will commence. So the batter is out. Dylan Barger is retired due to batter's interference. Returns James Mahone to second, and now puts an out on the board.
Gonna bring in catcher number 4.
And that'll do it for Graham Sims. So, hey, it all works out for Drew Heward. They got an extra 2 minutes for Simmonsma to throw X amount more pitches, and now he'll come out of the bullpen when we come back here in Livonia.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
On the mound, number 34, Matthew Simmonsma.
To the bottom, I go back to the top of the slide, and I stop and I turn and I go for a ride, and I get to the bottom and I feel again. But don't you want me to let go? I'm coming real fast, but don't let me break you.
It's Matthew Simmonsma in the ball game for Madonna, trying to limit the damage. But one out put on the board, and what looked like might have been a tad of a bailout call on the batter's interference that wiped out first and third, no outs. Made it first and second again with one out on the board now, and setting up potentially a one-pitch get-out-of-jail-free card. Jimmy Stakely struck out swinging his last time up. He's down, or he's getting a 1-1 count now. Shane Gardner was not happy with the call. It didn't necessarily look like the evidence disagreed with his overview of how things unfolded. And here it might be. 4. Spicer fumbled it. They didn't get to flip it there either. Oh boy. Bases loaded. The E4. Bases loaded. And it brings up Anthony Silvera Jr. after the error by Luke Spicer trying to turn two. He fumbled the ball in the transfer. And a courtesy or a pinch runner going, courtesy runner, pardon me.
Of the Defiance
Verbiage.
batting order, number 6 right fielder Anthony Silvera Jr.
Ricky Hickman is in to run at first base.
Ricky Hickman in to run for Defiance.
Bases are loaded. Hickman at first, Zip Phil at second. No, James Mahone stands at third, probably rightfully where he should have been. And it brings up Silvera, who's 1 for 1 with a single and hit by pitch and 2 runs scored and a big swing. And an ugly swing for no 1 count. Sevensma, the big sophomore. We saw him in spot starts last year. His stuff looked good as a freshman. Back for his sophomore campaign. Trying to limit damage and keep it a game that you can count on one hand. 7-2 the score, but 3 ducks on the pond. Sevensma looking for a second out here. Breaking ball, and he didn't get the benefit. That's another one where Gable thought he had it, but he didn't. So I didn't give him a 1-2. Nilsson thought a few times and started to try to go around the horn, and they didn't get the call at all. It's kind of the defensive equivalent of walking to first base on a full count pitch. Or at least it feels that way. 1-2 pitch from Sevensma, way upstairs. Tried to zip a fastball by. And now sets in 2-2, 1 away, bases juiced. Defiance a chance to really take control of this game more than they already have. 7 runs on 6 base knocks. This one in the air, right field. Stepping, moving over the line. He'll make the play in foul territory, picked off the turf. The tag is not. And that's a really good play by Ty Stepik. I thought he might have misjudged that, but he just picked it off the green grass. Mahone didn't want to challenge him. Thought he might, but he didn't want to. Stepik was too far in. It would have been interesting if that ball led Stepik more into foul territory if you try to make him throw at a weird angle. But he was across the line. It was a throw that he's probably made 1,000 times, and now puts 2 outs on the board and brings Braden Shaw to the dish. First pitch swinging, first pitch missing on the fastball.
2 down, that'll bring up second baseman number 2, Braden Shaw.
Shaw with a single and a triple, 2 runs scored. Has an RBI on his night as well. This one hammered center field, but well high and gives time for Etheridge. He settles under and makes the grab. Madonna out of the inning. 1 run comes across. The bases loaded. And Matthew Sevensma out of the bullpen gets out of the jam to keep this game within 5 and keep Madonna within a hope.
Gucci, stop at Louis V. Call me, fly you out to Greece. Full speed, so call it Paris. Call me, leave all anything.
At the late right fielder, number 8, Ty Stepping.
Call me, fly you out to Greece. Full speed, so call it Paris. Speed post, baby, and Nikki B.
Ty Stepic leads off. Defiance tacks on one, but it's a good one run from Madonna because, boy, it felt like it was going to be a lot more. Ty Stepic trying to get Madonna's offense to brew. That one inside and a little tight for ball number 1. It's Stepic, Etheridge, and Mitchell. 1, 2, 3 in the order that had a really good first game, but Stepic's 0 for 5 on the day, looking for his first base knock here in the real home opener. Rolls over this one, light dribble to short. Zipsel, one-arm swing, beat him by a half a step, and he kept his foot on the bag. Wow! Might have to take another look at that one, but for right now, it's a 4-3 putout. Or, excuse me, a 6-3 putout. Plays coming up right now on my monitor. Gonna go frame by frame. It didn't look like he kept his foot on, but I guess you can just call it a makeup call because the batter's interference call was not good. Drew Heward. If we have a monitor down there, they can replay this. I don't know if they can rules-wise, honestly. But if it's like basketball, you can review stuff and challenge things. It definitely looks like his foot came off the bag. I don't know. It doesn't look like it was friendly to Defiance. His foot looks off the bag right here. I'm looking at it. His foot looks off the bag. It doesn't look friendly to Defiance, so this is very warranted from Drew Heward. Nonetheless, the adamantine results in nothing. I mean, never expected it to, but nonetheless. So it's a ground out for Stepic. He moves to 0 for 6 on the day. And it's Cooper Etheridge to the dish, who struck out his last time up and is 1 of 5 on the day. We talk about Madonna needs some offense from the bottom of the order. They need Etheridge and Stepic to get something brewing. Just a bit outside. Etheridge struck out swinging his last time up. We talked about his hitting streak on the day, trying to make it an even 12. Watches that one outside. Well out, couldn't be pulled back in by Stakely. 2-0 count Etheridge. You're looking for runs. Etheridge has a lot of pop. 2-0 you're probably taking, but if it's Etheridge's pitch, I expect him to absolutely let it rip. That's not his pitch, and that's not a strike. 3-0 count. Now do you let him rip it? Or do you try to put the speedy Etheridge on base and see if you can get him in scoring position that way and manufacture the run yourself? He has 31 stolen bases as a Crusader. Outside fastball pulled back in for a strike. He had 18 stolen bags all of last year in 52 games. He's got 13 in 25 games this year and had 13 in his first 19 games. Etheridge will work his 15th walk of the year. And now it's Amir Mitchell.
One-out walk that'll bring up left fielder number 7, Amir Mitchell.
Amir Mitchell to the dish. Has been smoking the baseball today. He's 5 for 5. Homer, 2 singles, a double, and a triple. And here we go. Madonna drastically needs some offense. And who better to ignite it in the middle of the order? Etheridge takes off, swing and a miss from Mitchell. The throw, the 2-hopper, goes into center field. Etheridge took second. Etheridge will take third.
Etheridge steals second. He'll take third on the throwing error.
Mitchell was well in front of that one, expecting a fastball, and I would have expected a fastball too. Everyone knew Etheridge was going to run eventually. So throw a fastball, give your catcher a chance, because Stakely really had no chance. Coop was there. That throw was going to need to be on the money and lead the second baseman into the runner to even have a remote chance. Did Shane Gardner want batter's interference on Madonna? Well, he's not going to get it. And Amir Mitchell now, a big chance to get a big RBI. Would be RBI 38 of his season. Oh, he got under it. That one's popped up foul. Amir Mitchell had 72 RBIs in his Lansing career, 48 last season for the Stars. That one hits him. Or did it just join? No, it hit him. Okay. And Amir Mitchell now takes first.
Mitchell will take the first base on the I'll bring him catcher number 15, Chase Gable.
Madonna might have something brewing. I'd expect Mitchell to take off here. Gable had an RBI double his last time up. Mitchell swiped 18 bags in the season. Pardon me, 19 bags on his season. He had 2 in game number 1. He stole second and stole third in different ABs. I'd expect him to be gone here. And if you're Stakely, I'd expect your throw gets cut off. They're going to check. He was going. His body weight was leaned over. He was going to be gone the minute the leg lifted. Got back in time. Bottom 3, 1 out, 7-2 lead for Defiance. Madonna trying to get a sweep and start their conference season 5-1. That one's called for a strike. Mitchell had a massive lead but didn't go. Probably sort of a good thing. That was a really good pitch for Stakely to have a chance to gun you if he's going to make the throw down. But nonetheless, Mitchell returns to a decent-sized lead. Jumping at the bit over at first. He will not go. This pitch fouled off by Gable into the backstop. Oh, 2 count now to Gable. Mitchell takes off. No, now he goes back because that one's high in ball number 1. They're looking for a hit and run. See what they can find. One, 2 to Gable. 1 for 1 with a double. Mitchell does not go. Outside. Pulled back in, strike 3. Didn't even know it was strike 3, but it's strike 3 nonetheless, and Gable goes down looking.
Two down, runner on the corner. Gus Simon at the plate.
Another chance for Gus Simon. RBI double his last time up. Mitchell's probably going to take off at some point in this AB. See what he does here. He's got a nice lead. Does not go. First pitch, high and tight, ball 1. Infield playing deep, especially over at third for Rosenberger. They check for Mitchell. That ball got away. Breaking for the plate at home. Mitchell takes second. He's in safe, and so is Etheridge. That's disastrous. And E1,
says hello, home plate.
the second error of the inning.
Mitchell.
And it helps out for Madonna. Drives in a run. Their third of the game. Puts Mitchell on second. And now Simon a chance to make it a 3-run game potentially. Really high and tight. Luke Spicer stands on deck. Mitchell, another big lead at second. This one pulled back in by Stakely for strike one, 2-1 count. Simon's RBI today. On a 4-game hitting streak now is Gus Simon. Front door breaking ball that he just gets a piece off of the saw away. But for Madonna, getting Gus Simon to really get back into form of what he knows he can do. Last year, Concordia hit 358 in 57 games, 190 at-bats. Had a 938 OPS, and was a Gold Glover. 36 RBIs as well. This year for Madonna, that's under 10. Breaking ball hung and put foul. Mitchell originally took off and then elected to delay. But 2-2, 2 away. Good fight off by Simon. Two, 2 away. Amir Mitchell on second, trying to get 2 runs in the inning and chip away. Mitchell takes off, it's fouled off, we go back. Extra work and extra steps for Amir Mitchell. He'll take a slow jog back to second base, allow Gus Simon to readjust the baby blue batting gloves in the right-hand box. Sun still blaring in Livonia. What's turned into an absolutely beautiful afternoon so far in this game has been beautiful for Defiance. Madonna trying to get back in the groove. This one drilled on a line, short hopping glove by Zipsel. His cross diamond looper finds the glove of Gephardt. And a bullet, a barrel, finds a glove at short. That's baseball, it give it, it take it. It's a 7-3 game going to the 4th inning here in Livonia.
We on fire. Step up in the party, step up in the party high. We on fire. Right up to the party, right up to the party high. Hey. Welcome to the bar. Hey. Welcome to the bar. Welcome to the bar. Hey. Welcome to the party. Hit 'em up, huh? Get 'em up, huh? Put 'em up, huh? We waking up high, high with my dogs riding high when we.
I'm not worried about the ring you wear, 'cause as long as no one knows, then nobody can care. You're feeling guilty, and I'm well aware, but you don't look ashamed, and baby, I'm not scared. I'm saying, follow me, everything is alright. I'll be the one to take you in at night, and if you want to leave, I can guarantee you won't find nobody else like me.
We start the 4th inning. It's top 4, Defiance 7, Madonna 3. 2, 3, 4 due up. Shaw, Rosenberger, and Gephardt. First pitch outside for a ball. Madonna was able to get a run, but that's all they were able to muster in that 3rd inning. As strike one fell off.
Rosenberger at the plate.
They ended with the line drive, the shortstop that one-hopped to the backhand of Sipzil. He made the play cross diamond. And as I said, that's baseball. That's a really nice spot. Strike 2 called as a check swing on a front door off-speed pitch. Saw Lepiak throw one of those in the first, and you thought, whoa, this is going to be a fun inning. Then the next pitch hit him. Sevensma saw it off over to short. Carson Noon moves over, makes the play. One up, one down to start the inning. It's a ground ball out from short, 6-3. And the first time all day that Madonna's got the leadoff batter out. It was hit by pitch, single, single. All came around to score. Maybe changing a little bit of voodoo. As Connor Gephardt comes up to the plate. One count now, as that one just finds the low inside corner. If you're Madonna, you really got to keep it close. You cannot let Defiance tack on more. Line drive over to first. Jason Serafinchin in the poke shift spot. Solo on the right side of the infield makes the play. There's 2 away.
And a fly out to first. That'll bring up designated hitter number 26, Jake Vaverka.
Jake Vaverka up. Single and a walk. Came around to score in the third after leading off with a single. Pops this one up into foul grounds. Nobody can get there. It's in the Bermuda Triangle, 0-1. Try and make it a 1-2-3 inning for the first time all day. Madonna hasn't had an inning go less than 5 batters. That one's golf for a ball, evens a count up at 1. Sevensma trying to get the offense brewing via the pitching staff. This one high into the air. It won't even get past the mound. Battling the sun, it's Chase Gable who makes the play. 3 up, 3 down, the shortest inning Madonna's had by a long shot on the defensive side. Matthew Sevensma puts up the first 0 of the ball game, and the offense will try to react and chip away at the Defiance lead.
First, life gives us many. From buying your first car or first home to starting a business, Alliance Catholic Credit Union is here for you every step of the way. From checking and savings accounts and youth accounts to auto loans, mortgages, business needs, and financial planning. A full-service financial institution with over 70 years of experience. We're committed to serving your firsts, seconds, 50ths, and every day in between. Alliance Catholic Credit Union. Federally insured by the NCUA Equal Housing Lender.
We go to the bottom of the 4th. Madonna trying to brew offense in the heart of this ball game. It's 6-7, 8 up. Spicer, Noonan, Reed, bottom 4 of the order, 0 for 4 the first trip around. That one's called strike number 1 of the at-bat.
Spicer at the plate, leading off bottom of the 4th for the Crusaders.
Spicer grounded out the shortstop his last time up. Good breaking ball, but it tails just south of the zone for Bierman. The Defiance bullpen still not moving around. They look content with how Bierman's thrown, and I don't blame him because outside the first inning, he's looked really good. Last 2 innings, he has not allowed a base knock. The only 2 to reach are on a walk and hit by pitch and came around to score on a swipe bag and 2 errors. 3-0 count. As Defiance asking, where did that miss? Auto take coming up for Luke Spicer. The junior from Clarkston rips at the 3-0 and gets way under it on the hands and fouls it off. Two-two. They reverse it. They say 2-2. 2-2 count now. As the umpire signals. Breaking ball hammered to center field. Doesn't matter, Barker's there. Another line out for Madonna. A well-hit baseball off the barrel. And the count differentials don't matter.
Number 2, Carson Noon.
Carson Noon comes up to the dish. Round out the second his last time up. The freshman going through a bit of a slump. Probably really his first slump all of his college career so far. I mean, before today he was hitting .340 in March. Started 4 of his first 10. But it's been really, really cold as of late. 1 of his last 8 coming in the day. He's 1 of 4 today with 2 RBIs. Had that sac fly RBI in game 1 that helps that case. That one's outside, can't be pulled back 2-1. Another Madonna Athletics news, men's lacrosse got a victory over Lawrence Tech on the road 22-6, and women's lacrosse outlasted Aquinas 7-5. Madonna baseball trying to get their second as that one breaking ball just sat on and lifted. Zipsil teetering with the outfield grass makes the grab.
Stepping up to the plate for the Crusaders, designated hitter number 11, Brett Reed.
And Madonna softball in the midst of sweeping Aquinas. They're up 13-2 in game number 2. Brett Reed pops this one up down the left field line. Get out ball, says number 11, and over the shoulder grab nearly made by Rosenberger. Reed stays alive. So baseball trying to mount the comeback here and make it a perfect 8-0 day in Madonna Athletics. Pardon me, 6-0. Math is hard. It's not what I get paid to do. Yeah, honestly, who's sure at this point? 0-1 count after the foul off from Reed. Playing DH today, propped up to left field his last time up. Just missed it on his fly out to left field. 1-1 count now as that one rides outside. Ever since that first inning, Meerman's been great. 1 strikeout, no hits allowed, only a walk and hit by pitch. Outside, can't be picked back up off the ground. Two-one count. Put foul, even the count up at 2s. Reed trying to stay alive. He's got 2-2, 2 away. Bierman has been absolutely shoving. There's no motion in the bullpen because they don't need it. Breaking ball on the front or on the back foot. Could not locate on the outer third. It's a really tough pitch to locate. It nearly did locate for that matter. More Bierman. Payoff pitch coming up. Will the inning conclude in a 1-2-3 fashion? Outside it will not. Reed fights back with his 8th walk of the year.
Picks up the 2-out walk over at first baseman number 22, Jason Serafinchen.
And a good fight back after 2-2 sawed off a 2-strike pitch, and then watch 2 go straight. Now Jason Serafinchen, who's grounded out 3 times today at second base, and is 1 for 4 with a single. High fly ball. Shallow center field. And Barger's there to make the play. Just got under and just missed the chin high fastball. We go to the 5th. Defiance up 7-3. The offense has gone a bit stagnant on both sides. As a result, it's still the coattails of the 3-run first and second inning. Defiance has the lead.
It's a top 10 matchup on the lacrosse field. The number 6 Crusaders, the number 7 Blue Devils. Last year, the unranked Blue Devils upset the Crusaders in one of the 4 big upsets from their season. The Revenge Tour started with a 23-2 victory over the Wolverines from Dearborn. The Crusaders look to keep it up and make it 2 revenge games in the span of 4 days versus the Blue Devils.
My life is out of control. I'm telling you, nobody safe. I've been living my life limbo. My ice came with a tray. I'm so high, got high my face. This not a rock star face. I'm an emo, thug in my face. Zero, chains. Monkey nuts, hold me, baby. I got on 2 shades. Rolling on the and I'm at fame. On the block, have a stay. I just put them up.
Treat everything as our first. Every CT, every save, every goal, every face-off, we treat it like it's our first.
You was just asking for some change, now you change. Yeah, I told you, yeah, about that money, it's strange. Fully loaded jacket, hold up, baby.
Back after the wild pitch, the infield in. That one sawed off. Keeps it a 2-strike count, 2-2. Once again, we apologize for any technical difficulties experienced here in Livonia. I promise it's actually not my fault, technically. But nonetheless, a big one here for Sevensmo, the runner on third after the double. Breaking ball, hammer up the middle, blooper, and Luke Spicer got there. Luke Spicer gets there, keeps the runner at third, and then nearly bit them in the behind on being inside. They're going to stay that way. Pardon me. They will return to normal depth now with 2 away. But it nearly went right to where Spicer should have been if they were playing normal depth. Brings up Stokely. Trying to save the day and salvage what was a double by Zip Fell. Strike 1.
And go get a little girl, right down there in the middle of the dirt dance floor. Way out
Left fielder number 7, Amir Mitchell.
We apologize for technical difficulties experienced, but Cooper Etheridge hits a home run, makes it a 7-4 ball game, and Amir Mitchell nearly did it too. He just missed it. Oh boy. For Etheridge, that's home run number 4 of his season. Number 13 as a Crusader. Now motion and two arms throwing in the bullpen for Defiance, a lefty and a righty. Mitchell shot off. It's a blooper left center field. This might fall in no man's land. Everyone charging in, it does. Amir Mitchell wants two. The relay, he's gunned. He thought he dodged it, but he's gunned. Oh, the greed, and just like that, Madonna goes from a home run and a single back-to-back to a single and an 8-6 to retirement at second base.
Catcher number 15, Chase Gable.
First pitch to Gable. Labeled for a strike on the outside. This breaking ball on the inside for ball one of the at-bat. Gable doubled in the first inning, struck out looking his last time up on a spot that he 100% thought he saw all the way through. Down low, this one scrapes across the dirt. Again, we apologize for any technical difficulties arising today. It's not my fault. It's just I could shout out people whose fault it is, but I will not. 2-1 count. Check swing for Gable. Did he go? They offered a first. He went. Two count, 2 away, trying to keep it and make it a 2-run ball game. Etheridge's home run to straightaway center field nearly struck our center field camera. That would have been a nice paycheck. Gable just got that one in on the hands. Gable's fought it off, but Bierman's been spectacular since the first. Fighting back, this one low, and it runs the count full. Gus Simon awaits on deck. The middle of the Madonna order. That's been steady today. Trying to get back. Payoff pitch from Bierman to Gable to keep the inning alive. The fourth batter of the inning is on base with a walk. This is the weird part. By technicality, the last 3 batters have reached base, but only 2 of them have reached base safely. Chris Clark will courtesy run for the catcher, Gable. I'd expect him to take off. We shall see what Chase Gable likes to do. Shane Gardner is going to go to the bullpen. I believe. We'll see if the dugout empties. Shane Gardner will talk. There's 2 arms that are getting hot and look ready. Signals are being given from the bullpen to the dugout. But it doesn't look like the dugout's clearing, so I don't know if Bierman's done. I also don't know what you do. They have a lefty warming, also a righty, but I don't know why a lefty's getting warm when you have righty, righty, righty. You have a lefty. The lefty's warming for the bottom of the order. So they want Bierman to get through here and see if he can get out of the inning. Potentially bring in the lefty to face Reed, Serafinchin, the back-to-back lefties in the Crusader lineup. Rosenberger at third is hugging the line. Bierman sets and fires. That one upstairs at the chin, left off for a ball. I'd expect Clark to run a few swipe bags today. See if they try to get him in a scoring position and manufacture a run themselves. He does not go here. This one's in the dirt. Good block behind by Stakely. Two-0 count. It's a nice off-speed pitch that locates and finds the zone. 2-1. Gus Simon, game number 1. Got on base 3 times, 2 of 3 with an error. 1 of 2 today with a double. He has 2 doubles on the day. Got away under that one. Two away. One more ball and he'll be running anyways, but I'd imagine Chris Clark might try to get in scoring position if there is a ball 3 here. So that it would be no doubt he'll score if the ball's even put into play. That extends past the infield and finds green grass. His lead is minimal, however, on first. He will go. He got a great jump at the late swing from Simon and a sword. Bierman's been the straw that stirs the drink of the Defiance Yellow Jackets. We go to the 6th.
And the strikeout will end the Crusaders.
First, life gives us many. From buying your first car or first home to starting a business, Alliance Catholic Credit Union is here for you every step of the way. From checking and savings accounts and youth accounts to auto loans, mortgages, business needs, and financial planning. A full-service financial institution with over 70 years of experience. We're committed to serving your firsts, seconds, 50ths, and every day in between. Alliance Catholic Credit Union. Federally insured by the NCUA Equal Housing Lender.
Top of the 6th inning, it's still Matthew Sevensma on the bump for Madonna. Trying to just extend their battery life in this one. It's the top of the order, and ball 1 delivered. Anthony Silvera Jr. popped out to right field his last time up. It was the play that was along the line and may have landed foul, but Stepik made the catch just across the grass. I believe it was foul, but nonetheless. 2-0 count. If he puts it there again, he might get lucky because Stepik is quite literally trying to blind the sun. It's moving over and it's directly in his line of sight. 2-0 count now, Sevensma. Nice fastball to fight back. No arms throwing yet in the Crusader bullpen, but one getting ready and stretching out. Can't yet see who it is or anything as warm-ups and sweats are still on, but maybe a lefty. This one upstairs, 3-1. Sevensma trying to fight back and avoid the wheels falling off. Good AB here from Silvera. Ground ball over, Spicer on the move to right field, can't make the play on the run. It's a single through the gap into shallow right, and Silvera's got his second base knock of the day. And yet again, the leadoff batter gets on for Defiance. That's the 4th time today that's happened.
And Silvera leads on.
All 3 times it's happened, they've come around to score. Can Madonna change the fortune, or will the heart of the order just continue to terrorize Madonna here in Livonia? Sevensma's going to check. Looking like the arm has gotten the motion in the bullpen to get ready because Bullpen catcher ran, sweats are coming off, and pitches will be thrown, so we'll be able to relay a number. This one, right center gap and well hit. Etheridge and Stepik on the backtrack. Cooper Etheridge to the gap, and he tracked it down. Silvera caught between the base paths, but Cooper Etheridge way too deep to make a play at first. That's a really good bailout. We talked about earlier, baseball give and take. It's taken a lot from Madonna. It just took one right from Braden Shaw.
Logan Rosenberger.
It is a right-handed arm warming up in the bullpen. Looks to be David Zilch, the junior from Howell Kellogg Community College transfer. Inside, gets away, in and out of the glove, and that's going to advance Silvera to second. Pass ball. And Rosenberger now with a runner in scoring position. 2 for 3 today. Well, when you look at it now, kind of looked like he might have got crossed up. Didn't expect it, or the movement on the pitch was exaggerated. Nonetheless, infield shift is on. Nice front door breaking ball for a strike from Sevensma. Pitching staff has done a good job to come back after the onslaught in the first. Nasty string pulled and a swing and a miss. Two-strike count. Outside, left off. Two count, set fires. That one's lined over to first base. Grounded into the hand of Sarah Finch, and he'll make the play. Silvera at third. Just like that, 90 feet away, but now 1 out away from getting out of it. And keeping this a 3-run ball game. Still 2 arms warming for Defiance. See if Bierman's got another inning or if his night is done. Pitch a solid day. Madonna's got to him, only 4 base knocks. Front door breaking ball from Sevensma. Throws Connor Gephardt, who has yet to get a base knock today. A line drive out to third, or to first, pardon me, a ground out to third and a walk. Trying to drive in the 8th run of the ball game for Defiance. That's high. A little bit of chin music up on Connor Gephardt. Dives out of the way. Sevensma's gone 2 2/3. Trying to make it an even 3. Big swing and a miss. Low and inside, and now 1 strike away from getting out of it after the leadoff single. That has advanced all the way to third base. Sevensma with Silvera on third. Down low, left off. That's a really good take from Gephardt. It's a tempting pitch, thinking it's going to sit at the knees. You have a chance. It just kind of falls off a cliff. Two-strike pitch from Sevensma again with a shift on in the infield, and it works out perfection. It's looped directly to the second baseman, who's playing center field, and Luke Spicer. Leadoff single. The Madonna gets out of it unscathed. 3 straight zeros. Can the offense finally wake up? The only run they've scored since the third is a Cooper Etheridge solo shot to center field.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
Bullpen gets the call. Bierman's day is done after 5 innings. Gives up 4 runs on 4 hits. And Luke Spicer leads off with strike 1 delivered from Bierman. Or Biernacki. Max Biernacki, pardon me. Here's the new lefty, the southpaw. Will now set up for Spicer, Noon, and Reed. Down low and away, called for ball 1. 2 righties, 2 lefties. That's going to be the set for Biernacki. I'm shocked they didn't go righty for 2 batters, then pull him and go to the lefty, as that one spiked way before the dish. Matthew Sevensma has put up 3 straight zeros. He's been spectacular. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Spicer to the shortstop, hole into left field. Leadoff single for Luke Spicer. Wide turnaround first, but he'll stay right there.
And Spicer with the leadoff single.
Madonna's got the leadoff hitter on for the first time tonight.
Shortstop number 2, Carson Noon.
All their offense has come with 1 or 2 outs. And now Carson Noon, who's 0 for 2 at the bottom of the order, due up. Before that at bat, the bottom of the order, 6 through 9, was a combined 0 of 7 with a walk. Now a base knock, and goes to Carson Noon, who has put the ball on the ground to second and in the air to short. The freshman from Troy trying to help Madonna get back. Ground ball up the middle, just off of Biernacki. He'll go to second. That's all they're going to get. Good play to still go to second. Spicer didn't get the best jump at the weight. Fielder's choice. And now Noon is on base. And now you get the 2 lefties, exactly what Shane Gardner wanted here in this situation.
Designated hitter number 11, Brett Reed.
Just hoped he would work through the righties and at least get 1, limit damage. He did, and now it's Brett Reed and Jason Serafinchen due up. Lefty for Biernacki. Warning assessed to Biernacki. Umpires claim he's not coming set. Runner on first is Noon. They're going to check.
Nope.
Carson Noon swiped 4 bags this year. That's a balk. 1 ball, no strikes. It's an auto ball. Not a walk, but an auto ball here, and Defiance not very happy with that, but that's the reality of the situation we're in. You live and you deal. Now Carson Noon takes a step off. They check again.
Nope.
Waning moments of this one. Bottom of the 6th in a 9-inning game 2. These games have been polar opposites, but Madonna trying to claw all the way back. Breaking ball. Oh, that's pretty. What a spot, lefty-lefty. There's not many lefty bats that can hit that unless you're sitting on it and you know it's coming. They check again.
Nope.
They've checked 3 times. We've thrown 2 pitches. 1 pitch, sorry. Yeah, you're right, 1 pitch. Reed sat on the breaking ball and thought he could get a piece of it, but it tailed below the knees. Strike 2 on the deflection. Reed looks like he's walking something off. And Drew Heward wants an offensive timeout, the first of the doubleheader. So off the screen, Shane Gardner was in the face of Anthony Sharkis as Reed pokes it to second, and they got a double play. Oh boy, that's killer. L4-3 double play. The Madonna dugout was getting electric, but here comes Defiance. They lead by 3 going to the 7th. We pick up shop to start out the top of the 7th. Madonna goes to the bullpen after Matthew Sevensma kept him in the game. It's David Zilch in the ball game. Matthew Sevensma goes 3 2/3 of scoreless baseball out of the bullpen, exactly what Madonna needed after 7 runs in the first 2 1/3. First pitch cut and a first pitch miss for Viverka. This game could get very interesting very quickly. This one on the ground over to second. Spicer takes a weird hop into the chest. Cross diamond throw on the money. 1 up, 1 down for Zilch. Madonna needs something to give for the bats. They can't buy anything. They trail by 3, but a lot of energy over there. Their pitching staff has done a good job to limit damage. This game looked like it might be over before it even got started early in the game. It was 7-2, and we played 2 innings. Now Zilch lines up to Mahone. First pitch, oh, he's throwing fire. David Zilch is throwing heat right now. What's the radar say? Because that thing is moving. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to read the radar from our baseball team here because this thing is moving. This is not a fastball, though. There's no way. Oh, my goodness. He reached back. And check on Gable. He got hit by that one on the short hop off the dirt. Word relayed before these pitches. Chase Gable okay, obviously, but 91 miles an hour coming out of the hands of David Zilch right now. Oh my goodness! Sorted him! This is what Madonna needs. More pitching. Give the offense some grace and get back on track the right way. The Madonna dugout is electric right now. There started to be some antics going on during that offensive timeout. Defiance started looking at Madonna. They started trying to get loud during the timeout. Anthony Sharkis returned to the first base coach spot, and Defiance head coach Shane Gardner got in his face. Drew Hewer did not take so kindly to that action, and it's been a bark fest since. David Zilch is throwing like it. That one's low for a ball. 1 to Zip Phil. This could get really interesting. Zilch's stuff looks really good right now. Well, here we go. This could get really fun. 1-1 count. Fouled off. Chase Gable's getting the bad part of this because that's another foul ball off him. Took one off the dirt into the wrist. Took that one off of the knee. But David Zilch trying to get the Madonna offense a little bit of energy by shoving some absolute heat. 1-2, Zilch fires. That one lined over to second base off a hop. Here's Spicer across diamond. 1-2-3 for David Zilch. Trying to get the Crusaders on fire. Trying to wake up the bats. It's 7-4. Defiance still on top. We stretch here in Livonia.
And the warden sang, come on somebody, why don't you run? Oh, rendition, have a little fun. Get my lantern, get my gun. Little heavy tree for the morning come. Well, I paid off the guard and I slipped out a letter to my cousin up in Tennessee. On he brought down a blue tick hound. She was pretty as she could be. And pinch hitter number 14, Luke Ellis, coming in, bottom of the order.
Luke Ellis will pinch hit for Jason Serafinchin to start out the bottom of the 7th inning. We stretched in Livonia. Defiance leads by 3. The Madonna pitching staff has gone 4 2/3 without a run. Defiance has done an even better job on the mound. Ball 1 down low to Ellis. Madonna's starting to believe. Their pitching staff has put some belief into this dugout. And now we see if it comes to fruition. Outside, ball 2. So it's Ellis, Stepic, Etheridge. If Ellis gets on, the top of the order commences. Look out. Pulls back the bunt, that's for a strike. Has Rosenberger charging in. This has turned into a very fun game too. The sun's still out, it's getting a little colder. But honestly, you can't really ask for much more in the state of Michigan in March. Upstairs, 3-1. The bat should not come off the shoulder here if you're Ellis. You do not even think about swinging unless it's dead red and you know you can square it up, which obviously you can. Still, you need to see a strike first. He rips it down the third base line and fair. That's why my opinion doesn't matter. Luke Ellis, a leadoff stand-up double.
Leading off with a stand-up double.
Off the bench, on to second, and here's the part of the order that can do damage. Ty Stepic, 0 for 7 today. In the wise words of almost everyone, that means he's due. Ring, ring, the bullpen might get a call here, and they will. Shane Gardner gonna bring in a righty. We'll be right back.
It all began in 1937 on this very basketball court in Kansas City. A vision to start something different, something better. A college athletics association where competition wasn't just about the scoreboard, but about character, growth, and rising together. From that first tip-off, the NAIA has grown in size and in spirit. In the way we play, the way we lead, the way we make athletics greater than a game, and all strive to do more and be more. At the NAIA, we take the student and student athlete seriously and focus on the whole person, because individual growth doesn't stop at the final buzzer. Our character-driven athletics empower student athletes to succeed in competition, in class, and in life.
I'm not just preparing for the next game. I'm preparing for what's next.
For NAIA member institutions, small doesn't mean limited. It means limitless. Our schools aren't simply the sum of their teams. They're whole communities that are founded on opportunity, strengthened by tradition, and powered by passion.
Here, we build athletic programs that build lives and legacies.
Through our 29 sports, 21 conferences, 250 member institutions, and 83,000 student athletes, the NAIA fosters a culture of competition and connection in an unstoppable intercollegiate movement where athletics push to new heights and integrity keeps us grounded.
We don't measure success in W's alone. Our greatest victory is the community we create for the student-athlete experience.
Across the NAIA, we play for the love of the game, finding strength in our teammates and gaining inspiration from our challengers.
We know excellence doesn't happen by chance. That's why we built our own playbook for success. From our common sense regulations to our innovative tools like Return on Athletics to our commitment to character development, we help schools not just compete, but thrive.
Our investment.
Ty Stepik comes up to the plate. He is the first batter that'll face the new arm on the mound, Joseph O'Neill, the right-handed pitcher from Perrysburg, Ohio, the Toledo Christian product. Bottom 7, Luke Ellis, a leadoff pinch hit, stand-up double on the left field line. Now it's the top of the order, starting with the All-American. He's 0 of 7 today. Deep right field, but not deep enough. Silvera moving over. Stepik can't buy one. Ellis fakes and now will go because it was a pump fake. Throws not even close. That's good base running from Luke Ellis. He faked the go. Silvera faked the throw. Man, Ty Stepik can't buy one today. He's had a couple barrels that just haven't gone anywhere. Had a deep fly out to left field game 1. Had a nice ground out to short that was deep in the hole. That one was decently hit, just well under off the edge. And now Cooper Etheridge trying to make it a 2-run ball game. Hit a home run his last time up to straightaway center field. Ball 1 in the dirt from O'Neill. Amir Mitchell awaits on deck. This is the part of the order you need in their biggest spots, and Etheridge just tried to make it a 1-run game with one swing. That's one thing you can't do. You can't let the emotions of this one get to you and just start swinging out of your shoes. Etheridge has done such a good job all year of making contact, fighting off pitches that are close, staying in battles and staying in counts. 1-1, runs it with 1 out, 1 runner on, stands 90 feet away. That one rides up over the chest. 2-1 runs the count. Trying to settle in here. 2-1 count. 1 away. 3-1 count. Count, 1 away. Amir Mitchell on deck represents the tying run here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Breaking ball can't be picked up. Defiance doesn't like it. Madonna does. Tying runs at the dish, and it's represented by one of the best hitters in the NAIA. Amir Mitchell has gotten on base every time he's been up today. 7 times he has 6 base knocks. He's left the yard once to deep left field. A bomb here would tie it with 1 away. I'd expect Etheridge to run as well. Does not. That one gets by. Doesn't have to. Ellis comes home on the wild pitch.
And Luke Ellis says hello, home.
And we have a ball game.
Adding another run to the Ellis Ballpark scoreboard for the Crusaders.
We give it a pass ball. And they're going to intentionally walk Amir Mitchell. He's gotten on base 8 times today. Oh my goodness.
And Amir Mitchell.
Realistically, that's not a bad call for Shane Gardner and Defiance at all. Gable struck out looking in the 3rd, walked his last time up, doubled in the 1st. But we'll see. 0-0 count. Here's Chase Gable, brand new at bat. Amir Mitchell stands at first as the tying run that is now on the pond. Gable tried to give the Crusaders a lead, but he rolled over the top of it, foul. This one high in the air on the right field line, foul territory. It's going to stay in play. We're going to be caught by Gephardt. And now it's all up to Gus Simon here in the 7th.
Two down, now batting, third baseman, number 3, Gus Simon.
Gus Simon, 0 for his last 2, but doubled with an RBI in the 5th. A double here, very well, could tie the game. First pitch call for a strike on the breaking ball. Bottom of the order hasn't done much. The decision to intentionally walk Amir Mitchell after first base opened up. Right now might work. The chess match ensues. Double steal. They're both there. Now a base knock will tie this game. You're taking off on any contact. Amir Mitchell's got speed galore. Etheridge at third. Mitchell at second, representing the tying run with Gus Simon up. Low and in the dirt, ball 2. I'm not saying I would do this. I'm a little shocked they're not intentionally walking him and going to Spicer. Forced in any bag. Spicer's 1 for 3 this game and hasn't hit the ball as well as Gus Simon has in terms of putting a barrel. Behind him. Got away. No one's going to get there, though. But that one goes behind Gus Simon and at 3-1. Now I'd give him the bag. I think I would tell my arm here, don't give him anything hit. Just live. If he's going to chase, he's going to chase. If he wants to beat himself, let him beat himself. 3-1 count. Rolled down the line, foul by Simon. Well in front of it. Here's Gus Simon. A base hit to tie the game, payoff pitch. Anything through the infield will tie it. Amir Mitchell on seconds, the tying run. Etheridge 90 feet away. O'Neal kicks. Poked out right field. This might bloop to no man's land, moving over and making the grab is Shaw. Defiance gets out of it and the Yellow Jackets escape. They lead 7-5 heading to the 8th inning here in Livonia.
And we'll head to the top of the 8th. Defiance holding a 7-5 lead over the Crusaders. At the plate, center fielder number 20, Dylan Barger.
Dylan Barger leads off. 1, 2, 3, 7th inning. The last 6 have been retired by Madonna. 3 from 7 to end his outing. And 3 from Zilch. Shuffle in the lineup. Ellis stays in the game. He plays second. Aiden Bridges behind the dish, and Luke Spicer moves over to first base. First pitch fouled off. Madonna had the tying run in scoring position, could not drive him home. And now 0-1, a big spot for Zilch to try to put up another 0. Outside, Black not caught. Called for a ball to Barger. It's Barger, Stakely in the top of the order with Silvera Jr., who has terrorized Madonna here in game 2. Upstairs, left off. 6 more outs ride for the Madonna offense, but 6 more outs to try to build an even better cushion if you're Defiance. A reminder, 6 of their 7 runs came in the first 2 innings, and all 7 came in the first 3. Since the 3rd inning, the Madonna pitching staff has gone goose egg, goose egg, goose egg, goose egg. 3-1 count. Ball for, no, he started the walk. The Cardinals sin. You better swing at anything close now if you're Dylan Barger, because the count's full. There's only 2, and that's one of them. Here's the payoff. Fouled off, and we'll do it again. At least he has the right idea, swing at anything close, because everything is going against you now. Payoff pitch coming up from Zilch to Barger. That one's in the dirt, too close or too far away to give a close call. And it's a leadoff base runner for the 5th time tonight.
At the plate, catcher number 4, Jimmy Stakely.
First batter to reach since the 6th. First batter to reach in the last 7 batters. Stakely up to the dish. He looks to lay down a bunt, pulled back, and a strike called. Stakely reached on an error back in the 3rd by Luke Spicer. Didn't pull back the bunt in time. That's a disaster. Oh, he missed it. He's angry. This would be a big time out for Zilch. You can't bunt now. All right, in theory you can, but you won't bunt now. Tried to get in the chase and a little antsy. Tried to get the emotion of the missed bunt on the 2nd pitch to come back to haunt him. It's 1-2 now after that one missed outside. Been nothing but fastballs so far from Zilch. Modest lead over for Barger. This one on the ground over to short. Ellis. 6-4-3. That'll help out. Ellis, Spicer. The new defensive infield makes a play. And the leadoff walk is retired via 6-4-3 double play.
And the double play.
And clears the base paths for Silvera.
Top of the Defiance order. That'll be number 6 right fielder Anthony Silvera Jr. at the plate.
Zilch to Silvera Jr., ball 1 delivered outside. Has reached 3 out of 4 times this game. 2 singles, a hit by pitch. He's scored twice. Last time he got on was stranded at third base after the ensuing part of the order went 1-2-3. That one down low for a strike, evens the count of 1-1. It feels like one more run for Defiance and the cushion just gets exponentially larger. It's only a one-run difference. That's just how it feels right now. So Vera got a piece, but well late into the softball bullpen on the right field line. Just kind of gives that vibe right now. You know when a two-run game feels like a two-run game. You know when a two-run game feels like a four-run game. I'd say right now we're probably closer to the four, given Madonna's offense hasn't really been able to string together anything consistently. Both offenses have kind of gone stagnant as of late. After the second inning, I thought this game was going to be 19-12. In my defense, that's what we were on pace for. Two-strike pitch from Zilch is drilled high in the air right center field. Etheridge moving over. It's a high fly ball, and it's an unorthodox 1-2-3 after a leadoff walk for David Zilch. Sevensma and Zilch are single-handedly keeping Madonna in this ball game. We'll be right back with the bottom of the eighth inning.
First, life gives us many. From buying your first car or first home to starting a business, Alliance Catholic Credit Union is here for you every step of the way. From checking and savings accounts and youth accounts to auto loans, mortgages, business needs, and financial planning. A full-service financial institution with over 70 years of experience. We're committed to serving your firsts, seconds, 50ths, and every day in between. Alliance Catholic Credit Union. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Bottom of the eighth, 6 outs to go on Madonna's offensive night. They still trail by 2. It's still O'Neill on the bump.
Leading off, second baseman number 4, Luke Spicer.
It's Spicer, Noon, and Reed. Spicer and Noon, 2 of the 3 that connected on that big-time double play after the leadoff walk in the top half of this 8th inning. Jam shot. He waited on it, just could not turn quickly. That ball's caught in foul territory by one of the bullpen arms. Sitting there and collecting. The Shag team does their job. And they track that ball over the bleachers too. That's a blind catcher. You don't see the ball till it's 5 feet in front of your face. Nonetheless, 1-1 count with the middle of the infield spread apart. That one's too low. Ball 2, says our home plate umpire. Joseph O'Neill looked solid last inning coming in. The decision to intentionally walk Amir Mitchell worked out. I'd have to imagine if Madonna gets it back to Mitchell, either this inning potentially if they get some bats moving, or in the 9th, he won't get the swing. Outside called for a strike. So if that's the case, you need the supporting staff to get going. Because right now, of Madonna's 6 hits, Amir Mitchell is 2 of them. In the bottom of the order, 6 through 9 has 2 as well. Spicer over to short, moving over. Got the slide, but they're not going to get the play off. Wild throw, not even close, however, from Zipzel. It's a leadoff single for Luke Spicer.
And a leadoff single for Luke Spicer. That'll bring us to number 2, Carson Noon.
Carson Noon to the dish. And Drew Herod wants an offensive timeout. This is going to go over well in the other dugout. Last time this happened, Anthony Sharkis got some kind words from Shane Gardner. I bet he said your flow looks great in that bucket. Or maybe congrats on the USPBL MVP. Something of that kind nature. I'm sure there was nothing negative said. Logan Ellis stands on deck, set the hit for Brett Reed. Carson Noon after the offensive timeout, and Luke Spicer over on first. Breaking ball, that was the pitch. The drive just was sitting on a heater. Had to leave it off, couldn't hit the hands back in time, 0-1. That was a belt-high breaking ball on the inside of the plate. If you time that up, it's gone. Just wasn't expecting or sitting on it. Another one, this one joins in the right-hand box a little too much. Can't break inside enough. 1-1 runs the count to Carson Noon. 0 for 3 today, reached on a fielder's choice on a ground ball up the middle back in the 6th. Then was retired via double play by Reed, who is on the bench now with Logan Ellis set to get going. They're going to check Spicer, he's back in time.
Nope.
One count now arises. That one as well in the right-hand box. That clipped him. Noon clipped. He goes the first. First and second with no outs.
Hit by pitch, Carson Noon. Down the first. Runners on first and second.
Now here's where you start thinking. Logan Ellis is really good at one thing. Well, he's great at it. He's good at a lot of things, obviously, but one thing he did really well last year was bunt. He's really good at bunting. He had a couple bunt singles at home last year where he just placed them perfectly. I understand he's in the game for a reason. You wouldn't pinch hit him just to do that as a mountain visit coming up with the pitching coach of Defiance.
And Defiance going to talk about it.
Pitching visit commences for Defiance. Are they going to go to the bullpen now? They're switching something. Maybe making a defensive change. Caleb Worster, who started game one, is on the bench here, one of the best players on the team. Was unsure why he was on the bench. He's going to come play right field for Mahone. Oh, playing center. Barger will slide over to left. Mahone will go to the bench. And Worster, who has a howitzer, as we saw early on, will go to center field. Granted, Mahone also has a howitzer. He pitched in game number one. You quite literally have to have an arm. I digress. And it's Logan Ellis to pinch hit in the DH spot. First and second, no outs. He'll look to lay down the bunt, pulls back, and it's called ball one. To the dismay of Defiance, Madonna trying to crawl from a 7-2 deficit all the way back. They've scored 3 unanswered runs. Their pitching staff has put up 5 straight zeros since the third. Bunt, just foul. Perfect spot. And Ellis being a lefty, if he can catch Rosenberger on a bad hop or just a bad jump, he's got some legs and could make it interesting. Not necessarily beat it out, but force Rosenberger to operate in a bit of a quicker manner than normal and maybe force something wild. You have one more pitch to do so. Can he locate it? 1-1. Squares down. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that is perfect. I said it right there. He bunts good. He's really good at that. The perfect spot from Logan Ellis. Another big pinch hit spot for Madonna.
At the plate, number 14, Luke Ellis.
And now Luke Ellis to the dish. Oh, that's the Logan Ellis special. Luke Ellis, who doubled and came around to score last inning as a pinch hitter off the bench, now sets in no outs, bases juiced, corner of the infield playing in. First pitch, strike on the outside. I can only imagine how loud that dugout will be if Madonna scores and ties it. That one too low, scrapes across the plate. 1-1 runs the count. Game 1 was lopsided. Game 2 has been awesome. Usually it's the other way around. Usually Game 2 is the one that gets out of hand for either one or the other. But this has been awesome. 1-1 count. Outside, can't be pulled back by Stakely. He's tried. The ump not falling for any of his fake outs, I could say, pump fakes. 2-1 count. O'Neal trying to limit damage and keep up Defiance in the lead. Ellis sawed off, put that one opposite side, but well foul. 2-2. This would be a big out if they can get Ellis. Granted, the top of the order's up, and it's Ty Stepic, Cooper Etheridge, Jameer Mitchell. Stepic's 0 of 8 on the day. But this would be big. It opens up the double play ball. Stepic has put the ball on the ground 4 times today of his 8 at-bats. And seems they can't buy a good bounce. This is big. 2-2, no outs. In the dirt and away. Good block by Stakely to slide over to his right. And now Luke Ellis, who may be earning himself a spot start tomorrow with how well he's heading at the plate today, a double, and this is a beautiful at-bat. Number 14 off the bench. Payoff pitch, bases juice, still no outs. A game-changing pitch from O'Neal. And we do it again. Three-two, 2 away. Why not do it again? Oh, he got under it. Shallow left. Barger charging over. Do they test him in shallow left field? They do not. The throw's cut off nonetheless. Smart hold and smart no-go. And now Ty Stepic, who is 0 for today.
And we head to the top of the Madonna order, right fielder, number 8, Ty Stepic.
Ty Stepic is 0 of 8 today. Has put the ball on the ground 4 times. Cooper Etheridge stands on deck and Jameer Mitchell in the hole if the Madonna offense can get churning. 1 out, bases loaded after the pop out to left field. Oh, with a breaking ball that hung. 0-1 count. Foul ball retrieved. This is what it's all about. Bottom of the 8th. Can Madonna tie it up and make the top of the ninth more meaningful for Defiance. More meaningful than just holding on. On the ground over to short, but I think it's too weak. Zipso the turn. They're not going to beat Stepic. It's an RBI ground out. Runners at the corners, 2 outs, the 1-run game.
An RBI ground out. And the Crusaders will play the run.
Cooper Etheridge. And here's the tough part. You can't pitch around Cooper Etheridge. I know you want to, but you can't. Put him on base. Who's up next? Amir Mitchell. And where do you put him? The answer's nowhere. Now it's just a battle of who can locate and who can execute. It's O'Neill versus Etheridge and potentially Mitchell. One's got to give. I'd also expect Ty Stepic to go. 11 swipe bags on the year. He stole 34 last year in his All-American campaign. Etheridge, Antsy pops that one up foul. 7-6. Tying run 90 feet away. 2 arms getting loose in the bullpen. 1 is throwing for Defiance. It looks like it's Andy Yoder, the sophomore. Oh, 1 count. Etheridge Stepic with a now 2-step lead. Etheridge got way under it. Popped up center field. Worcester charging in and making the grab. Situational base hitting has not been their friend. 1 comes across on a ground out from Stepic, but it's a 1-run game going to the 9th.
The Crusaders get 1 run back.
First, life gives us many. From buying your first car or first home to starting a business, Alliance Catholic Credit Union is here for you every step of the way. From checking and savings accounts and youth accounts to auto loans, mortgages, business needs, and financial planning. A full-service financial institution with over 70 years of experience. We're committed to serving your firsts, seconds, 50ths, and every day in between. Alliance Catholic Credit Union. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
At the plate for Defiance, second baseman number 2, Braden Shaw.
First pitch fouled off here in the top of the 9th inning. Madonna gets 1 run back, but they strand him. It was bases loaded, 1 out. And they got 1. This one in the air down the right field line and foul from Shaw. Charging over Spicer, can't get there. Goes into the Defiance bullpen. Excuse me, bases loaded, no outs, went 1, 2, 3. But bases loaded, 1 out for the top of the order, that went 1, 2. It is Andy Yoder. This one's on the ground over. It's a tough play for Ellis. Ellis turning, not going to get there. Wild throw as well. Oh, they're going to look. He might be out. Oh, that was close. I think he turned into fair territory was the question. There's no adamantation from the Madonna dugout, but the E4 puts Shaw on base. It's the first error of the game for the Madonna defense. And now brings up the heart of the order with Rosenberger looking for insurance. It's a one-run game with Amir Mitchell set to lead off. The bunt off of Rosenberger. Failed bunt attempt, rides 0-1. They check over. Back safely. Big lead off first from Shaw. This one chased up in the zone and chopped foul. Count goes 0-2 for Zilch. Zilch and Seven Small have been sensational. Graham Sim, I mean, I'm going to give a lot of credit to Sim. He came in, bases loaded, no outs in the first and gave up. And gave up one extra run. First base came dislodged again. Oh boy. Are we going to have another 5-minute hiatus? We very well could. This would not be the time for a little hiatus. There's kind of important baseball going on, baseball gods. First base. And they're going to call out the reinforcements to help out. Good time to remind you that Madonna Athletics on the Madonna Athletics Network is proudly presented by Alliance Catholic Credit Union, the financial institution of choice for Madonna Athletics. With a branch on campus, a student account packed with special benefits for faculty and staff, Alliance Catholic is committed to university. At Alliance Catholic Credit Union, every fan of Madonna can take advantage of great loan rates, a secure mobile app with Zelle and Mobile Pay, plus a checking account that earns interest. Join Alliance Catholic and bank with a credit union as committed to Madonna University as you are. Visit AllianceCatholic.com and get started online in minutes. It's AllianceCatholic.com, federally insured by the NCUA. Just a quick tidbit. Earlier, when Defiance was hit 3 times in the first 3 innings, we looked it up. The NAI baseball record for most hit by pitches in a single game is 10, set by the University of Texas at Brownsville and Texas Southmost College against Paul Quinn College on March 12, 2008. There's only been 1 hit by pitch since, but at one point in this game, we were on pace. When there was 2 in the first 3 batters, thought, oh boy, this might be a shatter. 0-2. Line drive up the middle. Falls in front of Cooper Etheridge. 2-strike base knock for Logan Rosenberger.
And Rosenberger with the
no one in the Madonna bullpen. This is David Zilch's inning.
First baseman Connor Geppert.
Connor Geppert 0 of 3. I'd have to imagine he bunts. Drew Heward's going to go to the mound and talk. I think they have to imagine it's a bunt. I know you want to get the lead runner, but if it's a bunt and a hit and run bunt, you just have to go to first. You can't get too fancy. After the mound visit, we'll see if Rosenberger will lay it down. He squares up. The bunt up in the air. Disastrous behind. Caught by Bridges. We were just talking about it amongst ourselves no more than 12 seconds ago. That the message has to be, if he's going to bunt and you know he's going to bunt, throw it high, hope he gets under it, and you get a little bloop shot. There is no way that just happened. That's just hilarious. That's unbelievable that we guessed it in the press box. That's exactly what he said. Like I always say, you manage baseball like you're playing blackjack. You go by the book. And it works out again. Called strike to Vaverka. Would not have thought this is how game 2 would have gone after game 1. Would not have thought this is how game 2 would have gone after the first 2 innings as 0-2 count. Outside called, strike 3. Once again, don't think the ump knew it was strike 3 because it was a strike call and then a delayed strike 3 call. But it does a job. Backwards K.
And 2 down.
Now here we go. Zilch is 1 pitch away potentially. From getting out of the inning unscathed. First pitch outside, called for a ball.
Bring up number 5, Caleb Worcester.
Worcester, who came in as a defensive replacement for James Mahone and had a reshuffle of the outfield into the ball game. 1-0 count as that one missed outside. Down low, Zilch thought he got it. Bridges thought he got it as well. But called ball 2. Brad Zipfel set to be on deck. That's not who has a bat. Well, yes, it is. Pardon me. That is who has a bat. Couldn't see the number. This one cranked high in the air, but it's well foul. The question is, it stay or go? And it just goes into the bullpen, but it went far. He just missed it. That ball was nearly sent back to Defiance, Ohio. That ball nearly hit a satellite. But Zilch gets a much-needed strike. True 1 count to a fall-off from Worcester. 2-2 after the firm fastball down the middle. After the first inning, we saw Zilch absolutely shoving. We asked the bullpen crew down there at the radar how fast. They said sitting 89. That one down the middle was 91. What does he pull out here? Oh, that might have been 90. Big time strikeout from David Zilch. The Crusader bullpen has gone 6 scoreless innings. It's a 1-run game going to the bottom of the 9th. This is what dreams are made of.
First, life gives us many. From buying your first car or first home to starting a business, Alliance Catholic Credit Union is here for you every step of the way. From checking and savings accounts and youth accounts to auto loans, mortgages, business needs, and financial planning. A full-service financial institution with over 70 years of experience. We're committed to serving your firsts, seconds, 50ths, and every day in between. Alliance Catholic Credit Union. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
And for Defiance on the mound, number 31, Andy Yoder.
Funky dog. Nasty dog.
Amir Mitchell will lead off the bottom of the 9th inning for Madonna. Down by 1, have scored 1 run in each of the last 2 innings to keep this a ball game. Their best hitter will lead off. New pitcher on the mound, Andy Yoder. His 7th appearance. He has 3 saves on the year, a 5.4 ERA. Has allowed 6 hits in 6 innings, walked 4. First pitch swinging, and he thought we were going to be tied. Amir Mitchell has tried to tie the ball game up with 1 swing, but it's an 0-1 count. Yoder sets. He has that kind of odd arm angle. Mitchell hammers left field. Amir Mitchell's on first base, and the tying run is on the pond in the bottom of the 9th. Mr. Inevitable, he's reached base 10 times today.
Catcher number 15, Chase Gable.
Pardon me, 9 times. 9 times, 8 hits. Unreal. Chase Gable will hit. He'll re-enter. He doubled back in the first with an RBI. Here's the question. Does he go? They've been able to run on Stakely today. Do you send him? The question of, do you send him? Or do you tell him, hey, if that ball goes down, you go? If it gets away at all, you go. Because the situational base hitting with runners in scoring position especially has been brutal. He's got a decent lead, and we know he's antsy off the bag. Oh, he just took another half step. Does not go right away as Gable off the edge of the bat, right center field. Silvera moving over, Worcester collapsing. Silvera will make the play. That's why you send him. Madonna has not hit well with men on base. And now it's Gus Simon.
Stepping up to the plate, third baseman number 3, Gus Simon.
Luke Spicer stands on deck. 5-6 now due up with the tying run on the base paths. They just took off the elbow guard of Amir Mitchell. He might be going. We'll have to see. He looks like he wants to. Will not. First pitch. Down low, call for a strike to Gus Simon. 2 lives remaining for Madonna. As we talk about, they've scored a run in each of the last respective 2 innings. 4 unanswered, trying to make it 5. Winning run is at the plate. Represented by Gus Simon, who has 1 home run in the year. Mitchell goes. Low. Mitchell is gone. No, he's safe. He got under it. Oh, he dropped the ball, too. That helps. Oh, he looked dead to his right. That's a bullet from Stakely. Oh, my goodness. I'm not even sure what the call was in the pitch. It is an 0-2 count to Gus Simon. Amir Mitchell swipes the bag. It's under the tag. The ball was dropped. Everything kind of collectively came together. Gus Simon, a base hit might tie this game up. An 0-2 count. Swing and a miss down in the dirt. He went fishing. The situational base hitting has been negative. And now it all comes up to Mr. Inevitable Luke Spicer.
At the plate, 2 down, second baseman number 4, Luke Spicer.
Luke Spicer's got 4 base knocks today. Shocked they're not walking him. Shocked they're not walking him. 4 base knocks, has gotten on 5 times. And he's 2 of his last 2 with ripped singles. Line drive, center field, Worcester on the front charge, makes the grab, and the Defiance Yellow Jackets hold on and split the day with the Madonna Crusaders offense that couldn't scrape together the tying run on the base paths. What a win for Defiance. 6 runs the first 2 innings, and they hold on and split with Madonna. 7-6 the final here in game 2 of the doubleheader.
And we thank you all for attending today's game. Be sure and check out MUCrusaders.com for all the latest schedules, news, and information for women's soccer and all Crusader Nation athletics. Please enjoy the rest of your evening, and please drive safely.